Unyono kiho na April 8 ya get ibe confusion ga be na mazi na nje kalu geshin ga hopo henye certificate henye flag enye onye sha ha ga me ba ya bu kwa kuko so laba o jabu jaga hetenu to la yo kwenu nudo ndo wula ga kwana no lo ga kwana gofo na egbebere ihe ni na ha nyiku ya ga ji ekpo osisi huru ni na dọchi ya gbakiriko anyị shobi egbu ni gburu onwe ni anya na ga hala Hausa anya ga na ga hala Kano anya na ga hala Ugwu Hausa ihe anyị to ga wala Biafra onye sha Biafra ha ga abịa ya nwuko ma nwoke sha Biafra ha ga abịa Biafra abịa ọrịa ọmụakwụkwọ kwa mamga epilepsy bịa agwọmakwa ọrịa onye ga-abụ ayo ya je lab olili amaha etekikpe ha otu anyị eteki ha ngwa ụlọ anụ ha anyị si stroke bịakwa ha ajọ ụmụ ahịa eme ya meeting moto eji eje ewekwa accident.
But there is one thing I want all of us to understand this very evening. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond, to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. Some of you, they will buy some of you over. The spirit of Oba Biasika and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we are doing. You can't. You cannot. Not in a trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwuokike Abiama, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Ehiri in Aguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Ora Eri, the same God of Owe Eri, the same God of Arochukwu, not to be no bad, the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these no-colonialists do not want. They don't want Biafra to come. I am telling our people so they understand. The mountains, I didn't say one mountain, the mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life, and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook. They can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you anything to make sure that you're like them. But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. And I will tell you why we can't move.
Greetings, the great people of Biafra. Greetings, the great people of Africa. I welcome you and I greet you according to your time zone. If you are joining us for the first time, don't forget to hit that notification button that you get notification each time we come online to preach this gospel from Elohim Chukwoki Kabiama, Purimi Henine, who lives in heaven. I want you to share the video. If you are joining us now, share this video because we are not going to take much of your time. We are going to do it, but not so long. Share this video because the whole world must pay attention to our cry. The whole world must listen to our cry. We've been crying more than 50 years ago. For the past 50 years, we've been crying. No one wants to come to say, let us discuss Biafra. Let us see what exactly is going on. Let us talk about it. The reason why they cannot do that is because we that are crying, we are black people from Africa. And I want to inform the world that, the people, the casualties on human that is happening in, Ukraine is not bigger than the casualty that is happening in Nigeria. So Nigeria is supposed to be talked about. What they are doing against our people, what they are doing against Biafra. It is something that we need to, it is very important we talk about it, and we need to bring it to the light. Before we go there, I am going to bring you a video. But before we go to that video, let me show you what Nigeria, through Loretta Onochie, is trying to do. If you look at this poster in front of you, this article in front of you, and when I remove this rolling screen, you will see exactly the author of this article, the writer. So when you look at this article here, it says President Mohamed Buhari vowed to bring IPOB to their knees. Loretta Onochie. She said that Mohamed Buhari, which is in the Saudi Arabia, I don't know which one, again, if it is the son of Mohamed Buhari or the spirit of Mohamed Buhari that she is talking about, that vowed to bring IPOB to their knees. And she says she is Loretta Onochie. These are the women who protect the atrocities that is happening in Aso Rock, the atrocities that is happening in Nigeria. Look at that article. She went ahead and said, today we held an important meeting with the committee set up by President on how to tackle IPOB terrorism in the eastern states before the next general election. Now, you see what they are, having a meeting to tackle. They are having a meeting to kill Biafra. They are having a meeting talking about Biafra, but they are not having a meeting, talking about what is happening in the southwest, in the southeast. They are not having a meeting talking about the killings going on in the north. Is it in the northwest, sorry, or northeast? They are not having a meeting talking about those. They are only having a meeting talking about how they are going to bring IPOB down because we are busy exposing their atrocities to the world. And, Loretta Onochie, you are supposed to be a Biafra, but unfortunately, you decided to sell yourself and your people for pittance, and you decided to sell your soul to the devil. And you are against thy people, and you believe that is the best things to do. I can assure you very well, Loretta Onochie, what you are calling on for is something that is very, very big that you might not be able to handle. The spirit of Biafra land, the spirit that led this movement, you won't be able to handle it. Not even that you might not. That same spirit is the same spirit that took Abba Kyari, the same spirit that took the one you call Buhari, who is buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. That same spirit is the one causing the havoc in the northern region of Nigeria because it is a payback time. Chukwu Okike Abiama is paying them back for all the atrocities they have committed against their people. That is exactly how it is always starting. Now you want to get yourself involved again. We know that you've been the enemy to Biafra, you've been the enemy to the people, but at the end of the day, you will have Chukwuokike Abịama to contend with, because he's the one who is leading this movement. He is the one who is piloting the activities of Biafra. Now, let me continue reading. The committee was able to come up with a lasting solution on how to wipe out this terrorist organization from the land of Nigeria, and we will submit, we will and will be submitting their report to President next week. They will be submitting their report to President next week. Loretta Onochie. And she went ahead and wrote, "This is the end of the road for IPOB and their unknown government who goes about killing innocent citizens. IPOB should watch and see what is about to befall them in no distant time. Those among them who still have little sense should, as a matter of urgency, denounce their membership now or be ready to dance the music of retired general." The music of retired general, indeed. The music of the retired general who died and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia is the music of the general Loretta Onochie, who does not know her surname, who does not know her name or where she come from. Is the one, we are going to dance. The what is piloting this struggle is what is called, the spirit of our ancestors. So, is it the spirit of the man that is buried in Saudi Arabia that is you are talking about, or which one are you talking about actually? Because the last time I checked, there is no military here, ex-general here. We only have a mask wearer in Aso Rock, which you people does not want to, argue. You don't want to talk about it. You are scared to talk about it. But at the end of the day, the truth will always prevail. We will see how you guys are going to expose the mask wearer that you people have in Aso Rock, those cabals, Now, you are there talking about IPOB. You are there talking about Biafra. They are now running helter skelter, making media statements because they know that the infiltrators which they presented in the media space and the people they have paid in the media space to start sabotaging IPOB one way or the other. It is not holding water. It is not working. They are not winning. Now you people want to re-strategize. You people want to start, talking. You want to change the story now. You want to change the story now. That is exactly what you people are up for. But you guys are going to fail because our people are wise now. You cannot destroy IPOB, not in 1 trillion years. Not in 1 trillion years. That is the reason why when you send the bodyguards, they can't do it. You have no choice than to come yourself, to do it. But at the end of the day, you have sent Nelly Ofebu, all of them, all these people, you have sent them. At the end of the day, they will never, ever succeed. They will never, ever succeed. Abugo Onyebuchi. Abugo Onyebuchi. Let me make sure that you are not responding to somebody. Abugo Onyebuchi, go and tell mommy and daddy that they are ewu, because mommy and daddy did not teach you well. Okay? Tell mommy and daddy they are ewu. Okay? And thank you for coming. I am sending you where you belong. So now I am going to, we must continue. This is what you're supposed to be doing, not by attacking Simon Ekpa. Okuchuku Ago. I am sending you to, to the dustbin because I have not seen the one you are doing other than supporting a saboteur, a criminal in our midst, taking the money that he never contributed, using the name of IPOB to commit crime. That is the person that you need to go and write such comment or junk to, not here. So we must continue. So as I am saying, or as I was saying, that Loretta Onochie, you have presented yourself now because those whom you presented, they could not do it. They don't have the capacity. They cannot, contempt with IPOB. Your people have tried in all ramification, trying to destroy IPOB. But at the end of the day, we have debunked them, we have exposed them. Now you people want to come and do it. See if you can achieve it yourself. But I pity you. I pity you very, very much. Because what you are doing or what you are planning against your people, Loretta Onochie, as the way you are, I don't know if you are a mother, I don't know if you are a parent, I don't know what you are, I don't know, and I don't care to know, but evil that men do will always dwell with them. Whether you are a father, whether you are a mother, whether you are a child, whatever you do will always come back to haunt you. And there is no repentance in the graveyard. The most important thing is that you saw IPOB is your problem. You and the mask wearer in Asorok. IPOB is your problem. Boko Haram is terrorizing people in the north. Boko Haram is terrorizing the Nigeria at everything, and the people are dying, being buried in mass burial that, like, we cannot even present those tragic things to this, media, because it is going to violate the community standard. But when you look at what is going on here, these are piles of people. You see what you are seeing? They are pile of bodies. How many times have you seen such things in Ukraine? You cannot see such things in Ukraine. You will not see them because in Ukraine, it is the people, it is the life of human. It is not the life of animals. But in Africa, it means that it is the life of Africa. It is the life of animals, not the life of human. That is the reason why no one will talk about it. That is the reason why you can just die for goodness sake. No one cares. These are the life of people. They are dead bodies. They are piled dead bodies all over the place you see here. You see them. They are dead bodies. Bloodbath party. That is what is going on in Nigeria. They are dead body piled up everywhere. But no one wants to talk about them. The terrorists that are killing these people, that are responsible for this mass kidnapping, mass killing, in across Nigeria government does not come to the media to make a media statement or write, or anybody that is coming out to write just like the way Loretta Onochie is writing. IPOB is your problem. If IPOB is evil, do you think that people will be in the first world country and be, talking about IPOB? If Biafra, if self-determination is a crime, do you think that people will be in the first world country talking about it without being, apprehended? Self-determination is not a crime. IPOB is fighting a just cause, a cause to liberate our people from this neo-colonial situation that they are into. To liberate our people from being killed, from extrajudicial killing. To liberate our people from being buried in mass every day. That is the fighting we are fighting for. That is what we are campaigning and advocating for. And we are going to continue. We cannot stop. We have not started engaging. We are actually defending ourselves with a campaign. We have not started defending ourselves, physically. They are now feeling the spikes. We are advocating with our mouth, with facts and figures. We are defending ourselves. By the time we engage into violence, just like Nigeria is violent against us. Just like they are using violence against us, if we begin to return the favor, maybe that is the time the whole world will pay attention. It is very, very important. Look at that. I will not see Loretta Onochie talking about, about this type of things. They will not talk about this type of things. If you look at what is going on here, the lady that is laying down is the sister to the person who was, killed by the Nigerian military. This is the leader or the sister to the person who was killed by the Nigerian military right in front of their gate, right in front of their home. The vehicle you see in front of you is the vehicle belonging to the person that the military tank, they came there. I think they could not pass there because the vehicle is there. They now used their tank and destroyed the vehicle. And while they were at it, the owner of the vehicle was in front of his gate. He just arrived home to enjoy the Easter holiday with family. Right in front of his gate, they shot him they shot him dead. He died. If you go ahead and see this video, you will understand exactly what we are talking about. This is the young man. This is the young man. This is how they ended the life of this young man. The young man that did nothing just because he's a young man in Biafra land, just because he's a young man in Olu province. That is the reason why they decided to end his life just like this in a cold blood. On the other side is the sister. The sister just come to welcome his brother, only to find the dead body of the brother, and the sister is losing it. That's the one they are pulling from the floor on your left hand side. This is how Nigeria government is busy traumatizing our people. This is how Nigeria government is busy killing our people. Now, this is what we see every day, violent upon violent. Tomorrow, if they see the growing up children become violent, they will ask why. But they have exposed all these people, to violent. This is a living area. Why would the military come here and kill somebody just because their vehicle will not be able, their tank will not be able? Is tank meant to be patrolling inside the street? Is there a war going on inside the street of Biafra? Why would a tank even go to a place where they cannot fit and smash the car, the Lexus of this young man? And after that, they shot him on the head and he's dead. Now, this is what we find ourselves, experiencing every day by day. That was when the military, they were actually going on rampage. We will spot them, from far where they are going on rampage. You spot them. There are military officers all over on the ground, killing people. Killing people. And what are you going to call that? What are we going to call that? That Nigeria is killing her people all the time. Nigeria is killing her people, the people they're supposed to be protecting, the people they're supposed to be, These people they're supposed to be protecting, they are busy killing them. You know, okay, Peter, I want to make you understand that as it is that you and that your Ekberima, you know, you guys are going to go to the other side of the law very soon. It is not about coming to write junk. At the end of the day, we are here to, you know, fight against every injustice done on our people. We are here to, you know, we are here to fight against anybody who want to oppress our people for their own selfish benefit, regardless of whom that person is. It does not matter. You know, when you are busy believing that you are trying to protect Berima in Finland, you are not trying to protect Berima. You cannot protect him. You don't even love him. You don't even love him. You just see one Zanelok, you are just clapping for the bird that is burning and thinking that he is producing oil. You don't love him. If you love him, you will tell him the real truth. Believe you me. You know, had it been that there was a place where we saw that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say that Simon Ekpa is a member of IPOB, and Simon Ekpa is the one that is going to lead this struggle when he is not around. At least I will defend him with the, you know, I will defend him with the, you know, almost, and however I can, I will defend him. But at the end of the day, you are not a member of this IPOB. Just because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say you should listen to you when you are speaking, just like we are speaking, if he say you should listen to me, that means that you people will be listening to me while I am preaching this gospel. And that person now come to say he is now the leader of IPOB and began to raise fund and began to, you know, bring, you know, take your money to go and hash common criminals in Biafra land, to tarnish my image, to tarnish the image of all the IPOB, to make it look like what we are protecting is we are killing. We are not protecting the people that we are actually claiming that we are protecting. They will make the world, you know, believe that we are claiming only to be protecting our people. No, you know, we are too big a hook to be caught with a penny hook. Very, very big a fish to be caught with a penny hook. You know, in Finland is a penny hook, so he cannot sabotage IPOB. I did not say I am going to throw you into the garbage. INMC son. I know that you are Simon Ekpa's bitch. So I am going to throw you into the garbage because you are not supposed to be here. So go and continue to be the Ekberimas, you know, foolish servant. But at the end of the day, Ekberima will see what he did to himself. Ekberima will see what he did to himself. Let me bring you this. I want you to read it. Those of you who, although you might not be able to read it, those of you who are claiming that we should leave Ekberima alone, or what we are supposed to be doing, you have no idea what we are supposed to be doing, because we are doing exactly what we are supposed to be doing. Let me actually try to look for it and read it for you. Let me read it, zoom it, and read it out for you. Then you will know exactly what we are supposed to be doing. So what we are supposed to be doing is to fight against every enemy, no matter how constructive they are, no matter how much psychology they want to use. We continue to fight them head on, meet them head on. We cannot fold our arms, and allow ncha to enter our eyes. No, we don't play like that. We don't play like that. If you are with us, you obey the commandment, you know, just like those who are with us. If you are not with us, you know, you make sure you stop using our brand name in order to commit your, you know, criminal activities. You are committing prejudice using our name to raise fund. You are not the member of an organization. You are using the name of organization which you are not a member to raise fund. That's what you are doing, and we cannot allow that. Now, let me see exactly if I will see the article. Okay, now let us read this. Let us read. It says, criminal Simon Ekpa sued in Finland for sponsoring terrorism in Biafra land. IPOB lawyers in collaboration with overseas Igbos Federation formally files a criminal terror charges against the criminal in Finland, Simon Ekpanjoko, aka Ekperima in Finland. Office of the Prosecutor General in Luntulandin Kuja for Helsinki, Finland, have been served with court papers to apprehend, detain, and prosecute the named criminal Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, a non-registered IPOB member who intentionally, without authorization or approval by the Directorate of State of IPOB DOS, have been using IPOB ESN name to raise funds, money used to sponsor criminals, autopilots who have been killed, causing destruction, arson, among others, in the Southeast Biafra territory. IPOB lawyers are preparing more lawsuits against Simon Ekpa and his co-criminals around other countries. His arrest warrant is waiting approval by Finland authorities. So that is how it is. That is how you see it. If you look at that, Ekperima in Finland is going to get the taste of his medicine. He have soaked his hands in the blood of our people. Likewise, Nelly Ofebu, they have soaked their hands in the blood of our people, and they shall never go scot-free. So many of you who are just here passerbys, you will not understand the activities of these people, but at the end of the day, you will understand it when you wake up from your slumber, when you know that the person you are following is not, Chukwu Kabiama, that the person you are following is not Moses, that you are actually making yourself a graven image, in order using it to sabotage the spirit that is leading this struggle. But we cannot allow that to happen. It has already happened, so he is waiting to get the taste of his medicine. All of them in this place, all of them, as long as they have used the brand of IPOB, use the name of IPOB to raise fund to commit criminal activities in Biafra land. Not only that they are raising fund, but they are using it to make our people, to make the life of our people and their livelihood not worth living. The same people we are trying to fight to protect, the same people they want to make sure that they hate us. And while trying to make them to turn against us, they have to kill some of them. That is exactly what these people are doing, and they are indeed going to pay for their crime, because we are not promoting criminals. We are not recycling, terror. We are IPOB. We are fighting we have disowned that Nigeria. We want to be on our own, and we were a sovereign nation. We are on our own before Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw came to the soil that place in sub-Saharan and decided to bring us together, say you, and you now called nigger area. And because our people, they don't ask questions, everything white man do, everything white man does is original. Everything that is done by a white man is very, very okay. That is the reason why they agree with them, and they colonized them, and they brought them together, amalgamated them, trying to experiment with the life of our people. That was what they did. And today, the experiment is turned sour. People are dying. The people who created the experiment are not actually trying to stop or trying to find a way to mitigate this insecurity, to mitigate all these atrocities happening, with their experiment. They cannot, because the life of those that are used for this experiment does not matter. We are less than animal. That is the reason why CNN, every other news channels in the world talking about Ukraine, but they are not talking about Biafra land. They're not talking about Nigeria, what is going on, because it is a black nigger area. There is nothing that they will talk about it. It is not necessary. Most important thing is that they will, they will want you dead in order to reduce your numbers. Let us pay attention to what Ojukwu said in 1967. During the 1967 to 70 genocide, Ojukwu told Gowon, as you, Fulanis and Britain, are killing my people unprovoked, you will be alive to witness your people die like dogs unprovoked. UK will fall. Someone greater than me will liberate Biafra. I promise you. General Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu on the 15th of March 1968. So, end of quote. So that is how he quoted it, and it is going to come to pass. It is imminent. It is going to happen to all the stakeholders of those who are killing and destroying our people. It is going to happen to them. Definitely, it is going to happen to them. So now, while we are still at it, let me bring you that program which this experiment in Finland did the other day, claiming that he is not, that DOS called him. It was the DOS that named him autopilot. Let us actually find out if it was indeed DOS that named him autopilot.
From the both side of their mouth, tomorrow you hear one of them, the one they call Chinasa, for the.
Now let us go here. Let us actually talk about that broadcast, because I think, let me just touch on that for some minute before we just go. Let me touch on that, because lies does not go well with me. Lies does not go well with me. Let us see. Listen.
Freedom of Biafra people from Nigeria. Today, the 15th day of April 2022, as we celebrate Easter all over the world, Nigeria is being faced with a very heavy security challenge. And the Biafra people have paid the biggest price to keep one Nigeria. I want to, first of all, thank Biafra people, especially those who are in the forefront of this agitation for Biafra independence. I must tell you that you have done tremendously well, and I encourage you to not back down, irrespective of whatever propaganda that the Nigeria Fulani controlled state will bring upon us in matter of days, in days to come, in days to come, in weeks to come, and even months to come. You are going to see more of this blackmail and allegations and propagandas against Biafra agitators, especially those who they feel as threat to the existence of Nigeria.
Do you
I must
know?
tell you today, I did not announce this particular broadcast today.
He said, especially those they see as a threat. Especially those they see as a threat. Did you see the way he presents it? You know, he say the propaganda. Let me ask you, Simon Epa, is it a propaganda that you are not a member of IPOB? Why then are you using the brand of IPOB to commit crime, to raise funds, to hash criminals? Is it, you know, is it a propaganda that you refuse to take oath in IPOB? Why then are you using the same IPOB to do all your dirty work, and you turn around when we say it, you say it is a propaganda? How is it a propaganda that you use the name of IPOB committing criminal acts because you know when it happens, they will not call you, but in Finland, the person they will call is IPOB. That is the actual reason why you are using the name of IPOB to commit these atrocities that you are committing all over the place. And because you know what is to come, you make your followers, you tell them in advance so that they wouldn't be surprised, because you know that you're evil, because you are ignorant, and you know you are very, very ignorant. And that ignorant, that is, you know, there is a saying that says that a fly does not listen. A fly that is hard in hearing is always being buried with the body 6 feet under, because they're hard in hearing. They are very, very, you know, they can't hear, they can't listen. People like you. One you are burning, you are frying in a pan, and you believe that you are actually multiplying the oil. But very soon you will know that IPOB is Sialoge. This is IPOB, led by spirit of our land, the spirit of our ancestors who died for this cause of Biafra freedom. You cannot come to use the name of this freedom as a caricature. You cannot come to toil with the, you know, the blood of our people, trying to kill our people that we are fighting to protect, in order to say we are terrorists, in order to sell your, you know, agenda. It does not work that way. You are trying to make the life of our people, you are trying to make their life miserable. Every Monday, you don't want children to go to school. People can sit at home, but your child is going to school where you are. Are you not a selfish idiot? Your child is going to school where you are. You don't want other children to go to school in Biafra land. Who are you? When did you start propagating for, you know, freedom of our people, that you want to do it, you want to claim that you know it more than the person you call your leader, that you are not even a member of his organization, that you are using the brand of the organization to commit crime? Had it been now you come and you call yourself autopilot, you stop using the name of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you stop using the name of IPOB, anything related to IPOB, you do your own thing the way you wanted to do it. We were not going to mention your name, because you know, that is how it is. But you come here using the name of an innocent man that is suffering for the sake of your people in the DSS dungeon, using his name to commit atrocities, using his name to, to bring suffering on our people. And you think you will go scot-free. Whoever that is sending you, tell that person that IPOB is a no-go area. Because you know definitely that if you start bringing suffering to our people, which we are fighting for, it will look like we are just, we are just constituting nuisance. It will look like we are really a terrorist. That is exactly what they placed you to make us. But you are very, you are wet behind your ears. You are still wet behind your ears. So make sure that behind your ears is dry before you come to contempt with IPOB, before you come to use psychological manipulation in order to destroy the name of IPOB. You called yourself autopilot. You said it in the month of July, between July and August. You said it, I think, on the 1st of August or 30th or 31st of July. You mentioned it. You said it yourself. You said that your struggle is now going into autopilot. After you said it, the criminal syndicate that you are working with,
I didn't announce
they
that
started
they're going to be emergency broadcast.
Autopilot.
And of course, I know people.
They started promoting autopilot, calling themselves, you people started calling yourselves autopilot, the side of the truth, which the evidence are still there. Autopilot, the side of the truth. At the end of the day, Idu come in. We thought that you are going to start promoting Idu and leave IPOB and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu alone and use Idu to commit all your crime. But because you have vowed to destroy that innocent holy man, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That is the reason why you keep using his name as your leader, as your what do you call him? Role model. I don't know if you want to make him your role model. Why are you using his brand? Use your brand and say that you are, your drive is the activities of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. If you have brain, you're supposed to actually use your autopilot or use your Idu autopilot. Don't say that you are under leadership of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or you are IPOB, because you are not, and you have never been. You will never be. At the end of the day, you say you are IPOB, you are under the leadership of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, but you are now going out there enforcing sit at home and making the children not to go to school on Monday. Your child is going to school. You are in Finland in the morning. Whether you go to work or not, YouTube will pay you. Whether you go to work or not, Super Chat will pay you. Whether you go to work or not, all this ESN money fundraising that you are getting from the same people that you are suffering their family, they will pay out. At the end of the day, you will be there calling the shots, making other people's children to suffer from your wickedness, and you think it is going to work. You think it is going to work. It will not work. All of you in that comment section that is writing junk, of course, Chisomu Ebutuo. Chisomu Ebutuo, you know what you will do? When you go home or pick up a phone right now, call mommy on the phone or daddy on the phone, tell daddy he's a goat and tell mommy she's a sheep. And so that next time, they will be able to know how to teach you, because, it is very important that mommy and daddy teach you respect, teach you how to, behave in other people's space, So when you go there, you call them a goat. You go there, you call them a fool. That is exactly the assignment I am giving you right now. There is no going back. We must continue. We must continue. All these criminal elements that are supporting all these activities of autopilot you do criminal syndicate. All of you might end up going down with them when the time comes, when the time is right, because it is going to be them and cause, or them and their accomplices. They will all get the taste of what is to come for them. You cannot keep our children out of school on Mondays, but your child is going to school. What type of a human being are you? You cannot keep the people who do menial job to just buy 2 meals in a day. If they don't do this menial job, they will starve. You are forcing them to sit at home. Who are you? Who the hell are you? Making people suffer. If you indeed believe that you had this capacity, why did you not go and do this your things against Nigeria, who is making our people to be killed, who is killing our people? Why did you not go and bring a lockdown, or whatever you may call it, to Nigeria, so that we will know that you are fighting for freedom for these people? Not our people. We don't even know if you are from the north. We don't even know which ethnicity you come from. Probably you are from the north. You want to use a reverse psychology to make our people to suffer, which none of our people, so many of this Efulefu who is talking, trying to defend your criminality, they don't understand these things because they are blind. Their brain is blocked. They don't have sense to reason. They don't think, they don't reason. That is exactly what they do. And they will come to write junk in the comment section because they don't know anything. But we will continue to give them, place them where they deserve to be. In the
are not
junk.
Prepared, and people didn't have this knowledge, or they are not aware that we're going to have emergency broadcast today. And I did that on purpose. I just want to come online and have emergency broadcast, unlike the normal broadcasts we used to have, like exposition and all that. So I want to take Biafrans and those people unaware. And of course, after this broadcast, people may now listen and watch the point I'm going to make here today. This morning, I wake up to a very disturbing report from the Vanguard News, one of the Nigerian news media, the brown envelope news media in Nigeria. A lot of lies, a lot of blackmail and propaganda, was said about me. And one of the very disturbing and very laughable allegation is linking Simon Ekpa to unknown government and the insecurity in the Southeast. I want to encourage every person that is agitating for Biafra struggle, for Biafra independence, and the restoration of Biafra, not to be moved by all this cheap blackmail and, propaganda against Biafra, because it is something that we expected it is going to come. So about me, do not worry about it. Make sure you stand strong. Make sure you are focused. Make sure you continue to support the restoration and the independent state of Biafra. No matter what propaganda they bring, no matter what lies and blackmail they bring on somebody like me, do not move. Instead of you worrying and become worried about me, about the way they slander my name and all that, I am urging you not to be worried and just stay strong and focused.
You know what he is trying to do right here? He is trying to, brainwash you. Because he knows his time is up doing this thing. He knows that he is a very, very short time coming to the media, doing all these things. He wants to make you believe that he is the Jesus Christ. That is the psychology, But at the end of the day, this man you see in front of your screen, or this boy, or this guy, whichever one he is, you see in front of your screen here, what his activities is all about manipulation. Manipulation upon manipulation. Each time you hear from him, he will sound to you as if he is working for Biafra. Each time you hear from him, he is very, very good at what he is doing. Manipulation. You will believe he is working for Biafra. but he does not even have any atom of love, or he does not have anything, feelings about those people that are dying in Biafra land. The only thing that matters to this person is power. The only thing that matters to this person is position. Power monger. He is a warmonger. When he begins to talk, you will believe there is something that he has to offer. You will believe that there is something he even, convinced some of the Umuada from the beginning. He will be even believing, he will be telling some of this, is it Umuada or who? Okay, even to the extent that he even convinced traditional workhead, convinced traditional workhead that when he speak, the whole world is in paying attention, because he convinced them through selling a propaganda, through setting up his, building this, what he said. He convinced them by all this, Photoshop that he did in order to make you believe that he is relevant. These are part of the reason why, how he convinced so many of you. Gullible ones, he convinced you with some of these photos that you start saying whenever he speak, the whole world listen, because he planted himself, next to the Finland president, using this thing now to commit crime. And if it is true that you have removed your profile on Facebook, which has all these pictures, but of course we have the documentaries. We did not break into your phone to get all these things, so it is part of the evidence to nail you. You are committing theft and fraud, prejudice under false pretense. That's exactly what you are doing. People believe you know Finland president, that you can be trusted, and you are going around duping them. That is exactly what he's been doing. All these things. Is there anybody that is genuine in this 21st century who will go out there to make a Photoshop in order to convince people that he is whom he is not? And you come to tell me that person is fighting for our freedom. Wow. All of you who believe that, you need a medication, because all of you are mad. You need your medication, a serious one. You need a serious medication. Let us bring another one, and a person who is going to, be making a Photoshop. That is the reason why from the beginning he told you that he went to the office of a president, so that you will believe, this person is even more stronger than Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But all these things you planned against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, all of them, you are going to get the test of the medicine. Look on the left hand side of the picture you find in front of you. Unfortunately, I don't have these full pictures anymore. Look on your left hand side. You will see exactly. I have them actually I archived them, all of them. I have archived them, all of them. They are cooling off, but I don't have them right now where I will be able to display it in front of you, and it is not necessary to look for them. But I want to remind you how this experiment in Finland began with a Photoshop telling you he is with the Minister of this, he is with the Minister of Justice, he is with the Minister of Defense, he is with that. At the end of the day, only to come and tell you, some of you, he does visa that take you to overseas. He come tell some of you, donate money. He is now ESN, and he will use that money to go and make our people to suffer and kill some of them in Biafra land. That is exactly what he is doing. At the end of the day, all these boys that he's recruiting, dying for his stupid cause, dying for him committing prejudice, he is going to, answer for all of them. Because we don't know who he is working for. We don't know where he is actually his loyalty lies. We don't know if his loyalty lies with Fulani to keep tormenting our people, to keep constituting nuisance that will make them, that will justify, that they will use to clean up the mess they are making in Biafra land, to say that people in IPOB, they are actually bringing suffering and to the life and livelihood of people. They are bringing, death to our people. Therefore, we have to deploy military, and those military are killing our young people. They are this army of conquest. They are killing our people, and we cannot, we can play. We are not playing games here. We are not playing games here. So you have to pay for your crime. You are not better than those people who have died when you are behind your, in your comfort zone, calling them, telling them they do this, do that. But the worst mistake you have made is because you use the name of IPOB. You see, unknown gunmen, they use their brand, which is unknown gunmen. If the one day that they come to interfere with our activities, because we all we want is our freedom. If you are doing it whichever way you believe that you are doing it, as long as you are working in line in achieving our freedom, we might give you emotional support. We might give you, it depends on the individual. Whoever wants to give you their support, they can give you theirs. But as long as you are under IPOB, you are under command chain, you are under a chain of command. We are representing a brand called IPOB. And IPOB are these people who dedicate many things, who are willing to sacrifice everything sacrificable in order to achieve freedom for mankind. So that some of you who will come and tell us that we should talk about the zoo government. This is it, actually. I have it also here. I have it. Where what he said, throwback. When he sent this Photoshop he made here, he said, throwback. When they tell you Simon Ekpa is looking for relevant, or is looking for what is it called? It's been blocked. Okay, something like popularity. Yes, it is popularity. Tell them we don't join Biafra for popularity, but because of what we have to offer. Tell them God created us and positioned us for this day, for Biafra to be free. We must turn this the words there are very, very small. They are very, very small, and they are not clear. So, but that is exactly, I just try to read it to remind him that we have some of this evidence, how he come in to start lying to our people. These are the things. If you look at it in this picture, on the other side, you will see different background. It is a cut and join that they did in this picture, just for this man for you to believe he is relevant without you knowing that he is nobody. You cannot use a lie to come into a freedom fighting and believe that at the end of the day, people like me will look at you and trust you and believe that we will be able to trust you. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu never came with a lie. He came with the way it is. He came with the truth. And that is the reason why people like me saw him and we decided to join. So you cannot come with a lie in order to suppress the truth. You can't. I have never seen lies suppress the truth, just because the last 9 months, you lie will try to, they will do as much as they can, but they will never thrive, because truth will always stand up tall and prevail. Now, let us continue. So, like I was saying, if you are presenting yourself as whichever wing that you want to present yourself, Masop or wherever, any name, bear it. If you are representing our people, not killing our people, machine, we are behind you. We are right behind you. We give you our support. If you are protecting our people, 100 tops, we give you our support. But when you are doing what you are doing, just for your relevant sake, leaving our children not to go to school. Your child is in a comfort zone going to school. You are in a comfort zone going to your work if you have one. The people who sell pure water to make living, you make them not to go and sell that pure water. Is it good? Is it what we are looking for? Ever since you started all this shenanigan just to make the world believe that you are calling the shot, you called on economic sanction. Why did you not go for it? So that we will know that you are doing it. But because that one IPOB called for and cancelled it, you now glue with it because you want to bring IPOB down. You now stick to it, trying to use it to sabotage because you know you can, no Biafran, no one cares about you. No one give a damn about you other than this recharge card rats that they have placed all over the social media. They are the ones giving you their support. Other than that, nobody care about you, dude. The day you will know whether people care about you, come online and command people to go and do, go out there in Lagos and do a march. Call people to go to Lagos and they will do a march. They will have a protest. Or call out people anywhere to have a protest to know if people give a damn about you. To know if it is real people following you. If you want to prove to your followers that you can, call out people to go and do protests. Let us see. Call them out to do protests. Let us see if it is going to happen. Because they are fooling you. You are fooling yourself. Nigeria government is fooling you. Serve Fulani and you will return back in shame. You will have no idea. Go out there and serve Fulani. You will return back in shame. That is how it is. Before we continue, let me check in that comment section if there is Umu Ekwensu here in the comment section. Let me send them to where they belong. Everyday noise, Stephen Morgan. If this noise you don't like it, Stephen Morgan, you can go to hell and burn for all I care. I don't want you here. Okay? You are a saboteur. You are a saboteur, okay? We are fighting a just cause, and no country in the world, in their right senses, will see what we are doing and call us a terrorist, because, of course, everybody that have freedom to the day across the world, across the globe, they went through this process that we are going through now. So, of course, we are not a terrorist. Rather, those who want to label us a terrorist will be called a terrorist because that's what they are. And that is the reason why they want to label us a terrorist. Let us see in that comment section, Umu Ekwensu, if they have come to the party. If they are, in that comment section, let us see. Because I don't like to see Umu Ekwensu in my comment section. This Umu Ekwensu, believe you me, they are like when you have ulili in your pocket and you are in your purse and you are planting a maize, of course that maize is going to destroy, you will be planting while ulili will be eating it. And I don't like all this broadcast all this advert in my comment section. I don't like it. Whoever that is trying to bring all this advert, if I don't know at that advert that it is authentic, I don't like spam in my comment section. If you want to scam people, make sure you don't bring them to my comment section because I am going to insult you and send you into the dustbin. If you are a scammer, don't come to my comment section. Let me see what you wrote here, whoever that is advertising, whatever that looks like a scam in my comment section. Let me see it here. Joe Obi Elvis. I don't know who you are. Share Dealings is the latest platform to be financially free. Message me on WhatsApp. Let's have a chat about it to earn over. I'm going to, I don't know this, I don't know this, but I am going to remove it. If you bring it again, I will send you to the dustbin. I don't know because I don't know that market or whatever you are presenting here. I don't know the authenticity of it, and you cannot, try to fool our people. We don't want people fooling our people. It works on my nerves. Somebody say a child Chukuma Soludosa. For insecurity to be stopped on Anambra State, you must arrest sponsor of a non-government terrorist scams, Simon Epa. He is behind all the unknown government terrorist scams in Anambra and Imo State. According in Imo State, okay, according to Nelly Ofebu Idu. Yes, let me bring it to the screen. Gumi of Idu, Simon Ekberima, is dead on arrival. Now he is running but cannot hide. Of course, he cannot hide. He cannot hide. He will get what he deserves. He is going to get he deserves. Judge Money, you are hitting them hard. We will continue to hit them hard until they change their evil ways and the way they are using to terrorize and enslave our people. Now let me see this one. Please, what are you trying to achieve with this your broadcasting Biafra or position? Is a pity for Igbos like Ike Bunulo. Okay, go and ask Perima, what is he trying to achieve by making your children not to go to school on Monday? Even though the leader of this movement, which he claimed that is his leader, said that we should not propagate it at home. Ask him what is he trying to achieve. If people are sitting at home in solidarity, allow them to do so in their own discretion. You don't force people to do so. You don't. So ask Ekperima, what is he trying to achieve? This is not about Ndi Igbo. Ekperima is not only Igbo because it is only in Igbo land that Ekperima is doing sit-at-home enforcement. Why is he not doing it in Calabar, all this coastal region? Why is he not doing it there? Ekperima is a Fulani boy. He is a Fulani boy. That is exactly what is going on. You cannot bring suffering on the people you claim you want to, save. It does not work that way. If they want to sit at home, we give them our support. Even if we have food parcel, we can actually give to them, sit at home. But in a situation whereby, you are telling them sit at home, nothing is made available for them. We have a caller. Let us take this call before we proceed. Let us take the call. Good morning. The caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, just morning. Good morning. My name
Good morning.
I'm calling from Maryland, the United States. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you, sweetie. I'm here watching your program yesterday. I wasn't opportune to watch them yesterday. I believe it was yesterday.
Yes.
You had a panel, and where Simon was trying to claim to be the right IPOB leadership, talking about how DOS has been sacked, how he's in charge of ESN or something in that perspective. Am I correct? Was it yesterday?
Yeah, it was last night.
It was last night. Okay. So I watched it up to half when your panel came up. I'm still watching it, trying to watch. I think the one you're doing today is kind of splitting myself into two. Now, I made a comment on Ikenga's program, I think 3 days ago, most likely that 3 days ago, 2 days ago, when that Ikenga showcased something where the Nigerian government, the Vanguard newspaper, first in trying to indict him as the guy responsible for the mayhem going on in Biafran land, specifically talking about Anambra and Olu.
Yes.
So I made a comment, and my comment was that now this guy is running scared. You can tell that his behavior is like, he's like a deer caught in a headlamp.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Two comments I made or suggestions I made or my opinion were, one, he's scared, and what he's trying to do now is to get ahead of the game. That is why he's made a statement that the Nigerian newspaper should invite him for a light interview instead of talking ill about him or slandering his name.
Who is
what
he?
Like I've been saying, what most of the time, what these guys are using, Nelly and Simon are reverse psychology.
Yes, yes.
Everything you see they're saying, they're asking you not to do is what they're claiming they're not doing is exactly what they're doing.
Yes. So
what he's trying to do is this way. One, he doesn't want Nigerian government to indict him, okay, because he knows his cover has been blown by probably Soludo. I don't know.
Yes.
Speculation.
Yes.
Because when those camps they're claiming they set up those 8 camps, and all this started by the voicemail Nelly made when he talked about lion. Remember I called on your program?
Yes,
trying to link the two together. Okay, so now that's Nelly really knew. That was when probably most likely Soludo and Code had busted their camp, and so their camp were busted. I don't know who, but somebody busted their camps.
Yes.
And they were running. That was when Nelly made that thing, trying to distance herself at the same time making some revelation. So now what Simon realizes they're in trouble. He wants to get on top of the narrative to have opportunity in any of the Nigerian media. What he's going to do there is to lie.
Yes.
And that's the kind of lie is purporting on this program you showcased last night. Try he's going to get there and talk about how he's now the real in charge of the IPOB, because he started this propaganda when he started saying that he is the mouthpiece of Biafra.
Yes.
I think it was last month.
Yes.
People should be paying attention to what he said. People, sometimes when he makes statements that people are laughing about it, it disheartens me because these guys are serious. They're not playing games.
They are very serious.
Yeah. And people that are the main people are in Nigeria. And some of them in that, but most of them are in Nigeria. He's just a puppet that has been placed there to be their mouthpiece.
Yes.
So what Simon wants to do now is to get ahead of the media, to start projecting nonsense. Because let me tell you, once an information goes out through a media platform, especially a big media platform,
yes,
it's not easy or possible to you to retrieve everybody that were there when the announcement was made to tell them otherwise. Okay? So that is where people try to use media as one of the most powerful tools of war today.
And that is the reason why BBC brought him into the party by using their media to present him.
Exactly. So I called on Ikenga's plan. I said, you people that are in the media, in the war, front, that fronting it. I mean, I know I comment. There's a reason why my face is not out here. Even though somebody tried to look for my name, they will see my name. There's a reason. Leave it that way. I'm doing a clandestine job. That's why. Let me put it out there. So, but anyway, if they understand what clandestine means, anyway, that's by the way. So, but anyway,
if they don't understand it, they should go and look for it in the dictionary.
Don't explain it. So, but anyway, so that is why I generate my own input by all these comments I go to platforms. It's not that I don't have anything to do. I have a lot to do. I'm a very busy person. So I suggested that you guys should put your efforts even more to begin to release all these comments he has been making, all these projections he has been making, because some of them, he made them out of bravado, trying to claim he's this or that. Tag him on it, tie him up with all those comments, begin to release them. You're doing a good job, project them, so that if at all, because Nigeria is not trusted, You may be surprised one of the media, even if it's the smallest media, might give him a platform.
Yes.
So what I'm encouraging you people, which is the same thing I said on the Klenka platform, is you guys should be bombarding. Chineke, that is on Rapture Media. I don't, Chineke, Biafran child.
Yes.
He did a marvelous job yesterday. I want you guys to sustain this effort. Ikenga, all of you, bombard him, all of you. Begin to pull all the broadcasts he has made. Even the time he said he was going to Nigeria, which was 15th of March, to go and start mayhem. You guys should be pulling these things, projecting them, putting them out there, so that if at all any media brings him in, he will be on the defensive. It's about time we stop allowing this guy to control the narrative. Yes. I made that comment on Ikenga's platform, I think last month. We have to be offensive. We have let's be the one that will control the narrative, projecting the narrative. Let him be on the defensive, which is what he's doing now.
Yes.
He's being defensive now. So that's the position we need to put him.
And believe you me,
cannot allow him.
Believe you me, any media house in Nigeria that come to propagate his narrative is not far from what, his activities. They are in support of his activities.
I understand that. We know that all working with Wazirike and Co. But look at Wazirike came out of his rabbit hole 2 days ago. So because the heat is on. So what I'm trying to say that I'm encouraging you guys are doing a good job, because I'm not going to be surprised if one platform gives him that thing he's looking for. But we must get ahead of the propaganda. We must get ahead of the truth. Propagating the truth. When I use the word propaganda, it's not a lie. People don't understand that all propagandas are not lies. Yes. Propaganda is trying to project something. So we have to be projecting all the atrocity, all his claims. These are his own words, bringing them out so that if at all anybody stupidly invite him to be on any platform, his game is already over. And you guys again should be pounding on all the evidence that have been circulating on news, on social media, where he has been scamming people with the name that he is a lawyer. This guy needs to be unmasked.
No, we have all of them. We have all of that.
I'm telling you. So, having said that, there is something that, from my perspective, this is my own opinion, that is beginning to trend and is disturbing to somebody like me. I just wanted to say it because I saw a little bit of it from what, some of the things that was said yesterday, on your platform, some other platform. It started from Ikenga's platform. With all due respect, people should stop barraging women. Not every woman is bad. And this concept that if a woman is not married, she's useless or worthless, we have to stop. Let's look at developed countries. Why am I saying this? Nelly, Bridget, Oyibo, yes, there are women. Does it mean that every woman is bad?
No.
The answer is no, because if we have to go with that argument, because I'm somebody that believes in logic and argument.
Yeah.
If we have to go with that logic or argument, what of Raphael? What of what is his name? This idiot we are talking about, even though he was not a member. People like Uchemefo, people like other men, also other men, we don't all live at them, that lives here in the United States.
Yes.
Are they women? They are not women. But they came into this struggle to destroy it. Why is it that we cannot call the specific individuals, talk about them, deal with them, expose them, than throwing a whole femininity into that like they're bad, projecting them. Now it's not about being married or not being married. Because if you guys go with that narrative, you're going to destroy this thing. Let me tell you, I'm not a feminist, but I stand for the truth.
No, I know what you are talking about.
So when you are asking women should be relegated or go to the back burner, are you talking about their contributions too? Should they stop contributing money? Let's be careful. Let me tell you why I'm saying this. Like I said, I'm doing a clandestine job. Yeah. I'm not going to talk about it until one or two things I'm waiting come to materialization. Now, these people that came into this thing to destroy IPOB is not a joke. And they went deep inside. Most of us do not understand the extent of how these people went in. There are still some people in IPOB today that are still working against IPOB. Take it from me. I made this call in September last year on Achebe's platform. I have that video where I said that they have infiltrated. They say where I got my information is nobody's business yet. I will explain it when Nandi comes out. I called it out. The same day I called about this car ban. I called her. I said, if I tell you that they have infiltrated IPOB, I said, I don't know the extent of the infiltration, the hierarchy where they are, but I'm telling you. And I tried to explain to Achebe because I don't want to expose the way I found out. I said, Achebe, think about it. They came and paraded Mazi, surprised everybody. They went quiet. And Lai Mohammed came and said that we're going to deal with the social media warriors. I said, go and look at when FBI want to infiltrate any organization. When they infiltrate, they have their members inside. They go silent. You will not hear from them because if they continue to speak, they will expose those inside. I said, the silence of Nigerian government is giving me trouble. They have infiltrated us.
Yes. From
October, November, everything began to unravel. And by his grace, I've been working on my own capacity with the little thing I know, the little knowledge I know, to make sure that what I saw or what I know do not come to fruition. The whole target, the whole aim, some people think it's a joke, is to destabilize IPOB before Mazi comes out. Will Mazi come out? Yes. But the whole idea is because they were not able to kill him, they cannot just kill him now because of the awareness, thank God, you people have made, or all of us have made collectively. The whole thing is to detain him. Either they detain him until 2023 election is over, or they will keep him there. By the time he comes out, IPOB is little or nothing. Yeah. That is the whole game. People should get it. This thing is not a joke. So we cannot continue to just throw a lot of people into a bucket or under the bus. If anybody does something, call them out. Call them out and let's deal with it. We need able hands in this fight. Everybody's hand, not just a hand. This is what I wanted to bring in. But I just want to again comment and compliment because I saw that this thing is trying to be a big fire. Every broadcaster are talking about women are these women. Please, not every woman is bad. Not every we all have siblings that are females. Your sister is not bad. Your sister is not a prostitute. Your sister is not anything because she's not married. There are women who are today in America, the vice president is a female. The only thing I am proposing is that let's stop this thing where we come into like a fight like this. You have women's wing. That's bullshit. If you want to come into the fight, come as an individual, as a human being, and contribute what you think you can contribute. Yes. Scrap off all these factions. That's what is creating problem. If any woman thinks she has the capacity, whether it's financial ability, whether it is mental ability, whether it is even physical, go into the fight and then go there and exhibit what you have, and let's know you by your activities or what your ability, not because you're a female.
Yes.
That should be argument.
I just wanted
to speak that because I watch it picking up fire. We're going to burn a lot of things we are not supposed to burn, please.
No, we are saying the truth. You are speaking the truth. You know.
So God bless you. I know a lot of people will come after, but this is not about as a bit because I had a woman today. No. I'm tired. I worked so late, so even I was listening to that broadcast. I was going in and coming out. That was why I couldn't call Mazin watching again. Female, my fellow woman, talking and bringing church into this. This is not about religion. We love religion. It doesn't matter what religion anybody belongs to. It's not about religiosity. She was talking about how women sit at the back of the church. A woman is not a pastor. I'm not interested in religion. This is not about religiosity. It's not about religion. Different fighting. Anybody can practice what they want. The North Star should be getting this thing done. It's not about religion. There are women who can bring a lot of fire into this thing. So it's not about religion. People are advancing, even in Muslim countries today. Women are doing exploits. Then we are claiming to be the light, and what we regret back. I mean, are we thinking it's not about equality, it's not about femininity, it's about a struggle that all of us are into it, and we got to bring in anything we think we have. Yes. Bring it into this fight. Let's get this job done. Then we can move on.
Yes.
Forget about this thing, or giving women respect. A woman should be respected because she's a human being, not because she's a female.
Yes.
That's my argument, and that's why I live my life. Thank you, my brother, for giving me this. I came to the platform because I know you have a lot of people that listen. I'm ready for whatever attack they bring in. I'll get my argument. I believe in superior arguments. Let anybody think that I'm wrong.
What you said is not arguable. The reason why.
God bless you.
So, bless you. Thank you for calling. The reason why I say that what our sister is complaining about, it is not something to argue about, is because we are fighting for freedom. We are not fighting to enslave anybody. We are not fighting to actually fight. We are not fighting against democracy. We are fighting for freedom. She made a very, very important and vital, you know, this comment there. Very, very important. The reason why it is important is because, I think generalizing the women because of the activities of Nelly Ofebu, it is a very wrong thing. If a woman do something and they eventually come back and see, that they have done wrong, we will caution them not to, to find a way to insult them. Yes, it is a very, very important one. We cannot use one woman to generalize the whole women in Biafra land. Of course, our people, all of us, we are born by a woman, and a woman in our culture, in our ordinana, are the most respected. That is the reason why, if it is raining, if it is sun, if it is striking, you will go out there, make sure that you make a life worth living and bring it home for your woman to prepare it. It is very important. Our women are very much respected, even in our ordinana. They are very much respected. If we see one woman crossing boundary, we correct that woman, we bring them back when they come back, because we are not against any right of anybody. We are fighting for freedom, and the only thing we are against, anybody who will rise up to sabotage our freedom fighting, to sabotage what we are doing. Whether you're a woman, whether you're a man, you are going to be seen as an enemy. Whether you're a man enemy, you're a woman enemy, there is no bigger enemy. All of them are enemy. I would just want to, talk about that in that regard, because our sisters made a very, very important suggestion here. So let me see in that comment section as well, because we are actually trying to be interactive while we are doing this. There's a lot of good women in the midst of There is a lot of good women in our midst, but they are all mute. Rise up and destroy that Umuadaka highway. And as well, it's a very, very important, comment there. There are a lot of women who can lend their voice to destroy the voice of those evil women amongst you. Just the way, we have a lot of good one like Omoto Biafra. We have a lot of them. That is a woman who is that I have forgotten. There is a lot of them, both the ones we have been in the panel with. There is a lot of women who are lending their voices as well. So we need more women to come out and lend their voices. There is a lot of women, there are a lot of them coming out, lending their voices. So women, they are also doing the good thing. There is a lot of there is a lot of best women that are even in the media space lending their voices, which I have mentioned some of their names, among others. So our women, there is no way we can disrespect you guys. There is no way, because of the activities of Nelly, of Ebu, and all this Ifajuna and all that other women. Our women still deserve our respect, especially those who respect themselves. Let us continue with this where we stopped. Listen attentively to what Eberima in Finland is trying to do.
Focus, because it means that one thing, we are winning this war. We are winning the media war.
Which war?
We are winning the battle war. We are winning the ground war, because we're already at war. If you don't know that,
you are winning the ground war.
Vanguard News,
you are winning the ground war. Do you know when he say he is winning the ground war? It is those criminal elements that they place in Biafra land is the ground war that is claiming that they are winning. Even if they come and die, he will come. Whenever one of them die, You must not be surprised that one of these is Akburuka people on the ground. Maybe they died. Whenever you see him coming to tell you state of a nation, you should know that there is something that hits. So there is, he said he is winning. Which war? He's fighting war with who? You are fighting war with who in Finland? You are fighting war against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You are fighting war against IPOB. You are still using the name of the IPOB to steal from people, still using the name of IPOB to claim you are winning this war. Which war exactly are you winning? That is exactly what you see. What you see is what you get. You are winning this war on the ground. Which war are you winning? The next thing you will mention ESN. Every time, is ESN the name of your criminal groups? Is ESN the name of your unknown government? Every time ESN. Let us proceed.
Against Umuchineke. Umuchineke means the people of God. Umuchineke means the children of God. Umuchineke means the Biafra people, because that's what we see ourselves and what we call ourselves to be. So this evening, I have come to address some of this blackmailing and propaganda against Biafra and against my person. I have been addressing this when they come, and I will continue to do so. I want to make it very clear today, before people will start flooding into this program, and before we start having some technical issues as we used to have, I want to make it very clear today that the IPOB movement, the autopiloted part of the IPOB, have absolutely nothing to do with criminality. We do not have anything to do with.
This is exactly what that, the lady that called me right now, our sister said, this is exactly what he's going to go to tell the media house. And that is the reason why he is calling on Channel TV to come and interview him, so that he will sell his lie to the world. And mind you that any TV station who bring themselves, or any media platform from Nigeria, or who brought themselves to interview this guy, that media house knows exactly what they are doing with this guy. Believe you me, if any media house interview this guy, they are accomplice to the criminality of this guy. Because at the end of the day, he started with the BBC Igbo. BBC Igbo gave him a platform to claim the leadership of IPOB. BBC Igbo gave him a platform to tell the world that he is in charge of IPOB. Now he is causing mayhem in Biafra land. BBC Igbo, you need to ask him why, did you claim in BBC Igbo that you are the leader of this IPOB? Now you are using the same, position we gave you to bring, people dying in Biafra land, to make, bring insecurity in Biafra land. So if there is any people who want to bring you back and question you, must be BBC Igbo. Any other media house in Nigeria that brought this guy to give him a way of escape, you are an accomplice to his criminality. Believe you me, you are an accomplice to his criminality. If you want to try it, let us prove to you that you are an accomplice to his criminality. It is not a joke, because people have died, and there is no way we are going to take that from this, guy who does not, we don't even know where he's coming from. We don't know where he come from, So we must continue.
Have to do is that we have the Eastern Security Network that protect the land of Biafra against the ravaging Fulani terrorist that is being sponsored by the Nigeria government.
When he talks about Eastern Security Network, he is talking about the Eastern Security Network, the one that is, related to his name. Remember from the beginning, he said that he changed his name, or he said that his name is ESN, Simon Njoku, which is Eastern Security Network, the Dragon. So when he talks about the Eastern Security Network, I want the whole world to understand and hear it. The Eastern Security Network he is talking about is not the one led by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB. It is the one related to his name. ESN, Ekpe Simon Njoko. Of course, so many of you have heard him say that. You have heard him say that his name, it is not a coincidence that his name is Ekpe Simon Njoko. You have heard him say that it is not a coincidence that he is a dragon. That is the ESN is talking about. We are going to take this call to see the caller on the line. Are you calling for the program? Are you calling for? Okay, I'm going to I am placing you on loudspeaker. Wait. Let me place you on the speaker. The caller on the line, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Mazi George Money, I want to thank you immensely for the good work you're doing.
Thank you.
And I want to commend you for the job well done. Moreover, I've just called now to kind of chip in my few words regarding the last our sister that called.
Yes.
Understand? From the USA, and she made a lot of good points. Most of the things she said there were actually very, very correct, and I thank her for the good job she's doing. But I also want to do something, something or correct something, kind of a correct impression of what she said regarding the comments. Some people like the Brenda program yesterday, where she was being asked about if women will be kind of expelled for IPOB and let the men take on the battle or take on the mantle. You understand? It's just like a suggestion, and it's just like a locker room talk. You understand? Just like a locker room talk, the way they use it in America there. Meanwhile, we know that women are important in what we are doing.
Yeah,
and they are very, very important because all of us were being born by women.
Yes. And
our leader always say that once the women rose up, then Biafra will, is about to come as well.
Yes.
But among two of that is Judas, we know. But if we look at the IPOB history, that is, this is kind of like look around talk. You will discover that women have caused a lot of problems. But that does not mean because of that we will say this and no. And this is kind of suggestion. It will not happen. Women are very important in this key. Even in the ESN, we have our women. They are there, very correct and very courageous as well. Yes. You understand? So women is very, very one of the key allies in this struggle. But what I will encourage my sister in USA, she's a very brilliant woman, and the first day I heard her voice, I personally was like, this voice that sounds like a Nelly voice. And I was so mad at her. But later, when I look at hearing what she's saying, I was being impressed from what she said and that kind of stuff. And I will ask her to use the same voice because you only take a criminal to fight a criminal. Let her take that kind of voice she has. She have once mentioned about using IRS to fight these people in USA. I was asking a question: if this thing is happening, if those women in USA happens to be those when they are ESM money or blah 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 for thing, and they are doing those things that are doing, saying our leader. If it happens that they are in the Biafran land, what will be their consequence? They will know what they're gonna face. Or if they are being in a kind of a hot zone where IPOB men are men, they cannot do that shit. So why that kind of women will have there? You're women, and you allow this kind of woman, those that call themselves woman, you see woman from nowhere coming to come and challenge, telling you that you as a real woman, you are nowhere to be found, and then themselves that are criminals are coming to take your operation. Why can't you fight them to stop that their madness, another idiocy in our midst? That's a simple thing. So let you not get it confused that anyone is trying to exclude women. No, it's not. It's just kind of a look at room talk, and it's kind of a suggestion, and it's kind of a ways of just to kind of suggest of a thing. It doesn't put ground or doesn't even water. But I'm trying to kind of tell them that they need to do more. Our women need to do more to rise up, to stand up evil people. Look at Nelly coming out and talking trash. Why can't this our lead woman, that woman, she's having a very good voice. She can speak and people will listen. Let her come out, even on social media. Let them fight this woman. We will stand with her. We will stand with her. She will be one of our greatest women so far. Why can't you come out and do that for us? We want these people to be tracked down. That's for me. If these people happen to be in our midst where you are, or where all these our boys are, they cannot do this mess. It cannot happen. Why would they leave them in America? Everybody knows how America is. But they will allow these touts, these criminals, even all of them, gossiping and talking nonsense and doing or trying to fool. No, let me tell you the truth. Look at Bridget, a woman in America who will say women leader. What does it stand for? And you people are there. What are you waiting for? What are you still waiting? You see that the word our people used to say like and you keep quiet. It doesn't make sense. You people should do something. Stand up and challenge them. They are nobody to you. They are nobody to us. That is it. So, my brother, please, I want to kind of correct that impression. Nobody is expelling our women. We are very important in what we are doing. I'm very confident that is a locker room talk. It's kind of just a suggestion, kind of a play talk. It's not a serious talk. But I know they don't joke with it. American women, they are very serious when they talk about women. Women right. We know them. Look at Chichimama and Ngozi Adichie. We know the kind of women they are. They stand for feminism. They want to tell you that it's great a man, no problem. But come and do that job. They will come and sell us off. That is the point. Please, our mother will love you. Auntie will love you. Sister will love you.
But do you agree with me? Do you agree with me that it is?
That is it. Because in this trouble now, we don't know who to trust.
Yes. But even if you don't do you, in your submission, do you agree with me that it's not all women that are sellouts?
Well, that's what I'm saying here. We have a lot of this woman that call you now. She's one of us. But the question I'm giving to her, my brother, I want to tell us that if as a freedom fighter, I myself talking to you, my mindset, my ideology is like an Afghan. That's what Badina told me. Taliban of Afghanistan. I don't fight and look back. I fight with everything in me. I don't fight, even if my mother, my enemy, I crush, I don't care. That is what they need to have there. You don't say you're a woman, you go and sleep in and eat your hamburger and eat your Pepsi and come up and sleep. It doesn't make sense that way. Come up for protest. They will not come over there in the USA. And there are many there. And you allow these criminals doing this process and you're keeping quiet. You take all the risk, man. You do it. And we will applaud you. That is who we are. You must have that mentality of Afghan. If you're real, okay, let me give you an example. I don't want to bring it to religion, but I will just think about this woman called Esther in the Bible. What makes her Esther? Why everybody asks her Esther? Because of her position. She said to Mordecai, I'll go and be the king. If we perish, we'll perish. Let them do something. Let us stop talking about. We don't need grammar. I don't care about PhD or whatever degree, but I care about freedom fighting. Just want to understand what I mean. Let them do something. Let them stop these women. They are nobody. They are nobody. She herself, she has given some women, giving her advice how to bring IRS. What are you waiting for? Why can't you lead? Lead it there. We will stand for you. You have millions and millions of Biafrans standing applauding you. And nothing will happen to you. Because you are our mouthpiece and will stand with you. That is it. So it's not that they are trying to kind of discourage women. No. It's not. Or women to no. We have millions of them. Let them rise up. Judge money is a criminal mindset to catch up a criminal. It's only a criminal mindset to catch up a criminal. So if you see a woman that is not this is not a job of men to kind of make no. A woman like her, a woman like Nero Febu. I said the first day I heard this our sister Vera voice, it sounds to me like Nero Febu. I said, this sister is not. Yeah.
She
has similar voice. You know, she has similar voice. Let us come up and fight this battle. That's very okay to her. She our sister. You understand? I don't go out to go for war or to go for, but she they know what to do. Let them do it. You understand? Let them do it. She's also a woman there. And she's not a Igbo woman. She's not a Biafran. What are they waiting for?
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. We got to run. We got to run. We have people in the program, and we are having more calls. But I hear what you said. But there is something I want you to say in a simple word. That you know what Nelly Ofebo and all these women are doing. You agree with me that every woman are not, you know, like Nelly Ofebo and all these women.
Exactly, 100%.
Thank you very much for calling. We have another caller on the line. Thank you for calling.
Thank you, Judge Morning.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. So, welcome. We are having a call. I think that person dropped the call. I want to introduce yourself while we continue. Starting with Mazi Chisom. Please come in after Mazi Chisom. You bring Mazi C2. After Mazi C2, then the priest of peace. I've been hearing about this priest of peace. I don't know if it's the someone I normally hear about, but I will hear from you today to know if it is someone. Mazi Chisom, please, the floor is yours.
Yeah. Good morning, Biafrans.
Good morning.
Good afternoon and good evening, wherever you are residing. My name is Chisom Ejikeme. I am a member of IPOB under Mazen Nnamdi Ukwu in the respect of the DOS. Chike Doziem is the head of the DOS. Whatever they say goes. Nnamdi Kanu is the INEC. He appoint, he sack, he position. They are the elite that we have today. Whatever they say goes. They are the people we are looking onto. As our leader is in the DSS custody, DOS are those that are in power now. Chike Doziem is in control of IPOB. IPOB is only one family. That is what our leader says. IPOB is only one family. ESN is only one, created by the DOS and our leader. When I say DOS, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is among the DOS. They are the people that created ESN. M branch were created by them too. So you cannot take all these things out from them. So they are all one people. There's no differentiation. Is coming from the back door, coming from the window. He did came from the normal door. He is a criminal. He's a destroyer. He's a burglar. Whatever you call him is what he is. He say he's a soldier, he's a lawyer, he's an activist. We have never seen him one day where he went and do protests. Him and in cohort, they will never see good. God bless you. I stay by the side till you call me again.
Thank you very much.
We are welcome.
Thank you very much for that wonderful introduction. Mazis, you too, please come in before we go to the priest of peace. I like that name so much. Please come in.
Mazi, good afternoon from here.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Thank you very much for the good job that you are doing. Like as I said to you before, my name is C2, and my job is to monitor everything that is going wrong and pass the information to the proper place. And the people that are passing to knows where to take it to, so that it will get to the hands of our DOS. We are here to protect our people. We are not joking. And anybody that stands in our way will crush him. It doesn't matter who that person is. I witnessed the death of my people in the hands of Nigeria. You people don't know how I feel. Nobody knows how I feel about seeing the blood of my people being shed by Nigeria. I will say the way I put it, Nigeria, let every ethnic group now begin to, untangle themselves that they are not part of the killings of Igbo people. The middle belt have come to apologize for the carnage they caused to our people for no just cause. It should have been a peaceful place. When our late general took Gowon to Aburi, he called himself a jack. He took him to Aburi to negotiate how everybody is going to stay in peace. But this man refused. He came back. They deceived him. The same Nigeria, what did they did? They came to unleash pogrom, genocide against my people, against innocent Biafrans and against Igbo people. They will never sweep it under the carpet. And that is why, like the video you play about our late general, he made it clear there that somebody who is bigger than him is going to come out and take this mountain and get us Biafra. We must surely do anything to make sure Biafra is being restored. It doesn't matter. So I thank my sister, Maria Heda. Don't be, if people attack you or something like that, do your job. I believe you're doing your job. I heard your voice in Radio Biafra. People are happy with you. Do your job. Don't be, listen, people will come to try to tell you one or two things or try to know who you are. Don't be, as long as you're in the right track, just the way we are. Don't forget about any other thing. We know how these games go. We know, we want to understand. And there's something I want to say here. I know my brother Ikenga was angry yesterday. I was watching him. He was angry because, Judge Money, you can't tell me now that the way I am here, Nonso are here, and most of the people that come, and tomorrow we start talking between two sides of our mouth. It doesn't all go well. The lady she was referring to was the lady that always call her and try to make sure that, ask her for a leader, try to, make it look good, like she's helping, she's helping in this matter. At the end of the day, she turned 60 degrees on the other side, going to their platform, start, gossiping, start talking rubbish, start trying to use touch where there is no light and start gossiping. That is what we know them for. But all women are not the same. Believe me, they are not the same. I know that is so painful, but my brother was angry yesterday. I know he was really, really angry. Everybody can see it there. He's doing his job. He was very, very mad. But what I'm about to say here is this. IPOB members all over the whole world, like Maria Heda said, there is infiltrators among us. There is how to know them. You know how to fish them out. We have been fishing them out. If you watch, during when Mazin Namdekano was kidnapped, some people were coming to IPOB to register, like, they want to join the struggle. Those people that join newly, we monitor them, and the old people as well, we monitor them. There's something you will say, and you will hear the mouth of that person. You will know that the idiot is one of them. You talk him out from the meeting. You just drive the idiot. You don't need to waste time. So we need to fish them out before it's too late. And before you see Nigerian government begin to come to talk now, Loretta Onoche, she's an idiot. She's nobody. You know quite very well that the agenda of destroying IPOB have failed. It has already failed. So they need their money back from Eperima. And I told people that Eperima is seeing dead people. You people think I'm just saying it. Because listen, once that you're on but on that he can never come down now and say, oh, let me go inside. No. He will keep deceiving his followers until he'll be apprehended. And let me tell you something about DOS right now. People don't know. People were pushing DOS. Oh, why can't you do something about this? People were pushing them. Do this. No. I said to people, calm down. Don't run more than you can run. DOS are very intelligent people. When the time comes, Samanapa will see it by himself. You all have seen the letter there. It's slowly, we want to get evidence with his own mouth. The video, that is why video is good. Video is there. So that when they serve him paper, he will come and explain, what does this mean? The same way Nelly Ofebu is on record he made it clear that Soludo is wearing, Soludo is wearing a cloth of, how did he put it? And very soon now, Soludo will start wearing bulletproof. He was challenging Soludo. It's on record.
Say wearing akwete.
And very soon now, they will show him, we start wearing bulletproof. What does that told you? Because their camp has been busted. Their camp has been destroyed. He made it with his own mouth where they take their gari and their beans, which they are still and been dumping, are been committing nuisance. My anger about the whole thing is that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu took his time, organize our people. Our people, both in diaspora and Biafra land, are speaking in one voice. That is my happiness. Everybody speak in one voice. In Biafra land, when you go there, you see people speak in one voice. This guy came, start challenging DOS just because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. He came, start challenging DOS, calling DOS criminal. He want to lead IPOB. DOS are not capable. He's doing this. DOS. Stop changing narrative, causing problem. This guy makes some of our gallant men fall aside, deceive them. Some of them went inside IPOB gallant men to go and challenge them, to go and engage them. Who is responsible? Samanepa, Nelly Ofebu, Madam Uyibo, Rabbi Charles, which we are investigating where he is. Some people say he's in Morocco, some people say he's in England. He's part of this crime, and they will never escape from this atrocity by killing our people. All this carnage you see in Anambra and between Anambra and Imo, Samalepa he can deny, he is responsible for all this rubbish that is happening. Because there is no way. What DOS is doing is to put our people in the right track. This guy came and start turning our people to be fighting each other. Now you can turn your back. Your own brother will kill you. Who caused it? Samanepa. You cannot go now to any IPOB person except the person you know very well to eat. Our leader make us to understand. I can go to my fellow IPOB comrade and eat, go home, and will not be afraid. But now some of us will be afraid because who caused this rubbish? Samanepa and Nelly Ofebu. These people must to pay for their crime. If Samanepa did not pay for his crime, and let me tell you, the same way they are calling the women in America to raise against, to go to this their RIS to Tebuli, is slowly wire. It will go there because they cannot steal ESM money. 700 and something thousand US dollars that meant for to take care of ESN. This guy withhold it, use it to sponsor criminal in Biafra land and terrorism, and they start tarnishing the image of DOS. That is, DOS is not taking good care of ESM, and DOS have eaten the money, whereas they hold the money themselves. Innocent people, DOS, innocent men and women that are working for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for ages are now become evil people. What is wrong with our people? They were there when Mazen have the first problem. They fought tooth and nail, drive the old criminals. All these old criminals, I say with them and the Onyemi and them. The same Chike drove them away. But now, Chike have become evil to these criminals. So we will take our time. America own is coming. They are going to pay for their crime. It doesn't. DOS, do you know rush? Take your time. The way some other own have been served, we will follow Nelly and Madam Uyibo, all of them in America. We will serve them. They will face the law. Mazi, thank you. I stand by.
I don't know if I am coming out clear.
Yes, you are.
Oh, because I was trying to tell you to continue because I wanted to do something. So I am going to bring our new comrade here, new face, but the name is not new, but the Prince of Peace. The floor is yours. Unmute yourself and tell us about you, please.
George Monedalo, can you hear me? Am I coming out clear?
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. I think this is the third time I am calling on your program. And really? If you remember, I told you one thing. Don't be like Simon Neba.
Oh, it was you. Yeah, that's
remember?
why that name. Yes.
Yeah. So first of all, you see, history is very important in everything. If you are not a student of history, you won't understand the next thing that is happening.
Yes.
When I was on, I was following the the first time I had this man, I don't want to mention his name. I told him I gave him a tape, 1.5 hours, but it was done bit by bit. That was a threat, the first threat that was issued to Mazi and the whole of DOS. I gave it to this guy. He doctored it, and I challenged him to that effect. He said I should come on his program, and when I was about to be on that program, he shut me out. He refused to bring me on because he knows.
So, Prince of Peace, continue. I am
Yeah.
just continue. When you are done, I am listening. C2 OC will come up. I want to do one or two quickly.
Okay. So when he come on and made a broadcast, Mazi has already made a broadcast, because I told him don't do that broadcast until Mazi does something. He went ahead and do it before Mazi. But you know, Mazi is a very calm person, and he eulogized him. But unfortunately, when I confronted him, why did he doctor those things? He said, am I challenging him? And all the questions I've asked him on his platform, he never answered one. None, nada. So, but what am I saying today? I made a mention and I told him something on his platform. I said, look, if Ross say Naba, you will not be able to come out. When the time comes, this thing you are doing, if you are doing it in the name of our people, we will know. If you are doing it in the name of other people, we will know. But time will tell, and the time have already shown where he lies and where his loyalty lies. His loyalty is not for us, and he has done a grave damage. And I made a mention of one particular thing he was using on our people. I told him I said, no, we are not here to talk about it. Reverse psychology. I mentioned that particular word to him, and he shut me down. He muted me because he knows what he's doing. He knows that I know that he is using reverse psychology on our people. Look at what Mazi did. You know, you can use reverse psychology in a different form, in a different way. Mazi was able to use that to the positive end by opening the eyes and the mind of our people. Not only our people, he used it to bring other ethnic nationalities into understanding the issue at hand. And this issue has been issue that brought us from the brim of destruction since 1960. And he opened our eyes, he opened our minds and everything. George Money, the picture you showed happened in my village, in my own village. This picture you showed right now, they sent it to me. I was so devastated. Look at it. Look at the picture. This is the picture of the carnage that was done. This man went to buy fuel at the marketplace, and they shot him. So tell me, how long would this last? And I have been on a platform calling on all the Igbo in diaspora, all the Imolites in diaspora, all the Anambrarians, all the Abians, all of the Igbos in diaspora, calling them, how long do we have to keep quiet? Because the leaders we have are not doing anything. I am going to do something very soon on my own personal way. By the way, I am a priest. When you see that priest of peace, it is really who I am. Aumonu Kochuku. But I am not speaking as Onu. I'm speaking as every normal human being today. The carnage that is going on in our land, I know DAS is a patient dog. They are also a patient death because they will eat the fattest bone and the early worm. These people that are causing this carnage, we know them, we know where they are. But the essence of the DOS keeping quiet is not really keeping quiet. The essence is that they will be able to bring out all the evidence that is needed, so that they will be able, when the prosecution or whatever thing they are going to do comes on, they will handle it, and they will handle it perfectly well. You see, they are falling apart. But I want to use this opportunity. I know that maybe some of our leaders, political leaders, traditional leaders will be hearing us, even some of our religious leaders. Please, I beg you people, in the name of God, dialogue with the right people. Dialogue with the right people. And I want to encourage our people as well on this platform. I remember in the 80s, I'm not a small boy anymore. I remember in the 80s, I was still a teenager, a little boy. But I remember vividly what they called boys so ye. Boys so ye. If you are living in Onitsha and environs and Imo State, it happens all around Anambra. Then Anambra, Imo is still the same. They haven't divided everybody like this. Anambra and Imo go FIFA. The whole of Anambra and Imo State came up with the idea of boys so ye, and they destroy every man that is causing havoc in Nalibo. That kind of thing will happen again. That boys so ye will happen again. And who are going to do this? Our people will sit down and we know where these people are. All these unknown gunmen, we know where they are. People knows where these unknown men are. Our people will rise up in a short time. And I am encouraging them to rise up. Wherever they will handle this unknown gunmen, because the government is complicating issues. The government is complicating issues. What I'm calling on
Prince of Peace.
Yes.
Sorry, my brother, I didn't cut you. We have two unknown government now in our land. One is led by Nigerian government himself, the terrorist himself.
Yes.
We have two unknown government as I speak to you now. One is Nigerian government. I am 100% sure what I'm telling you. And US knows this. The second unknown government is Simon Ekpa and Nelly Ofuebu and Rabbi Charles. We are not going to shy away from saying it. Simon Ekpa knows. He knew. We have the evidence. Both the people that have been apprehended, both their phone conversation with Simon Ekpa and our commanders that he managed to deceive. And the ones that are already turned back, the ones he deceived, some of them now are regretting it. And some of them now have gone to the other side of the world. Because that is why I said I am so angry, not because of something else. I am so angry because Mazi managed to make us speak in one voice in Biafra land. This guy came in and starts, causing problem for social media, calling you people did not know the carnage that this guy caused to our people. He always comes out and tell you people what this guy. When you start dividing our people, start saying DOS is not doing any job, that this, calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife names, criminals, Ashawo. When you begin to say ESM, that they are not looking after them, some of our people, they start thinking that is true. And now they go out of the track, start killing their own brother that have been happy that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have make us to speak in one voice. This guy stay in Finland, communicating with this type of.
Hold on. I need to finish up so that, because I'm about to go to work. Gente, onye ọbụla na-ege ntị na this platform, share this platform. It is time we rise up and say enough of this unknown government in our homeland. Let us keep IPOB or DOS aside, because this is our life. This is our homeland. This is our mothers. This is our daughters, our sons, our fathers, our sisters that have been raped and killed and maimed, and our houses been destroyed every day, every time. It is time we rise up. DOS aside, IPOB aside, every Igbo man must rise up and what I call boys so ye. Let it happen again. It happened in 1980. It happened in 1980. It will happen again. I was aware, I saw it happen, and I believe it will happen again. I am using this opportunity to talk to our people back home. If I am back home, I will be talking about it. And if it happens, I will be involved. It is the defense of our homeland, our family, what we hold dear to. We cannot leave it only for the DOS or IPOB. Everybody, we need to stand up and tell these people we don't want unknown government in our homeland anymore. Period. It has to start. It's a spontaneous thing, and you will see it will end. Both Manke government to Manke Simon Epaneme, sorry, because I hate to call his name, whatever that thing is. I've told him the last time I was in it was like January. I said, not January, like either November, October. I said, I will never come on your platform again because and I will never call your name. I will never ever, because you matter not, you are irrelevant, you are insignificant, you are destroying everything Mazi have paid with blood of his parents. For 10 years, you want to destroy it in just a couple of months. It's not going to be well with you. So I am calling on our people. It is time to do boys to end this on mayhem in our homeland. If you are an Igbo person and you hold dear your Igbo-ness, you hold dear, then we will begin from there. Or in the IPOB or whatever, or DOS, we want to help them. Personally, no, spontaneous action, because I'm a bendiano. I got married onye the unknown government now. Na government na sponsor and all that. You must know. We must know. Somebody must know somebody that knows them. Let it happen spontaneously in the 80s. It is going to happen again now. It is boys so yeah now, so that all these people will go away. Finally, we are asking, who puts on them? Any administrative portfolio to kill your people. You have been killing. Is it not enough? The blood you have shared for the past 2 years, is it not enough? We are asking you, is it not enough? I na sige wepu aka onwe n'ofe. Ogogukwa aka mmadụ already. Wepu ya n'ofe. Retrieve from this thing. Sit down with the right people you need to sit down with and discuss. Come down from your high horse. Because what is going on now is unfortunate. The blood, if you see the blood, that is Onya George Money show on his. This man, my net is just 10 minutes walk from my house. 10 minutes walk from my house. That man, for nothing. They shot him. See, he dressed up very nice. Why would Nigerian army? Some of us not so, we know how the military protects their own. And we appreciate them. Whenever we see them, we tell them, thank you for your service. Now, how can you tell a Nigerian army or a police officer, thank you for your service. You cannot do that. You cannot say it. But we believe if they sit back and understand that power is transcend, but they don't understand. We have seen a lot, and we are saying enough is enough. So George Money, Jisike, because the end the one single thing that I want to re-emphasize here, it is time to take our homeland back. Boys, oh yeah. Now, everybody, I'm a bendi anose. Will take them out without the intervention of the government. Let the government know that. Sometimes when I say the government, why wouldn't they sit down and really talk with the structure? They kind put in, because if you are boycotting that structure, you are digging hole for more problems for you, because that structure is so intact that in 1 trillion years, like he will say, you cannot destroy it. The only thing you might try to knock it a little bit, just make any but it will heal. It has already healed. Onya he mekara o heal. Onye mekara the structure. It has healed. So the only thing now for us to do is to support them. Government should, you see, sometimes I was reading something, finally, come grand up so that come Zeke was saying something. He said, diplomacy is very important in everything you do. That is why DOS is diplomatic. Whatever thing they are doing, they are very, extremely diplomatic, very intelligent people. Whenever they use diplomatic, they use diplomacy. And they have been doing it absolutely, perfectly well. I got Jahike. So, on other platform that doesn't talk about the real issue, now, we are not toy. I have a toy that anybody can point us anyhow. My federal government, toy. No matter our leaders, they are landing softly. But I know time will come, they will follow us. Time will come, they will join this crusade. They are joining, but they don't want to come out. But I'm telling you, it's a matter of time. It's just more better call for I hold the CK. Let's keep talking. George Money, use your platform well, and other people that are using their platform well, and Maju Nike, the same Nike, when they won. Happy Easter in all ramification. I will leave you guys now so that you guys will continue. George Money, thank you so much, and God bless.
Maziosi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. My brother Mazisi too. Good evening. My brother Chisom. Good evening. Thank you all for coming. Yesterday, my network was disturbing me so badly yesterday. So that's why I came. If I came in, the thing would be disturbing. So I just allow it. So that's why I didn't come up to the platform yesterday. Master Josh Money, thank you for this program that you are doing tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. For what I heard this evening, I'm very happy. In fact, I even saw it on YouTube, where they post it on YouTube. I'm very, very happy. I said it the last time that Nando na kwa Simon and I aquagide kwalo no making hell. My brother is dancing. Aquagide aqualo no making hell. Ebarana chete muzi akuranya from the akuranya there. She welcome solution They will tell him, fight for yourself, I will fight for myself. And that is what is happening now. I said it. That now Simon Simon Berima, Simon Nketa. I have a good to make a hell where he can never return. And they will now tell him, my brother, save yourself. Let me save myself. That is what is happening now. After going on social media, now social me. Don't worry, that man just people that is blackmail against me. Even the whatever they are doing, that might just be vigilant on your quest for restoration of Biafra. As if no restoration of Biafra could have. Hey, Jesus Christ. So church can manage even Okota can no bands in Okota can. Why you guys na even hey, someone even no ba asese to ralan kita bugara fazia do ogunya na umu ndi mmụọ. O someone na ndị mmụọ na anọ kita. Na ndị mmụọ na anọ. Iwe na-emezo na agazi onwe aga. Ọ na-aga isi onwe aga. Abụrụ Simon Ekpa right from the day obido this thing na-eme. Right from the day he started what he's doing. There was a curse upon him. They cursed him. The curse that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu laid on anybody that will do anything that will sabotage what we are doing started manifesting in the life of Simon Ekpa the day Simon Ekpa tried to destroy what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu laid down. That is the day that the curse Simon Ekpa laid on anybody that will sabotage what we are doing begin to manifest, begin to affect Simon Ekpa. That is the day that curse affects him. But he did not know. He thought that he is doing the right thing. He thought that he is doing what he's supposed to do. And foolishly, sheepishly, many people are following him, trooping into what he's saying. And then hell yeah, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa, you are raising money because she was nearly to Simon Ekpa this question. He said that DOS is not doing nothing. DOS is not doing anything. Simon Ekpa, all the money, the people that I'm asking is his cohorts and useless followers that are in comment section commenting rubbish, commenting nonsense. Please, so you people should go back and ask Simon Ekpa. Now that they want to take him to court, I believe that you people will come to court to support him, to solidarization with him. Because if what you know about society, the just want to know you go no can no my mama tell me say Igbo. Can no and again can no the international community when okay, can the international community when I got it, that is the reason why we are speaking English. So those people, I believe that they will go for solidarity for him. You understand? Even also wherever they were in the whole part of the world where they are, they should travel and come to the place they will take him and solidarity with him. You understand? So that is what I'm saying. Very soon he will go to court. Very soon he will go to court. All those people, you know, there are some. Oh God, oh God. Okay, watch. Our brother bring up something in this program about what happened. The killing. This young man now they kill. What did that young man do? What did that young man do? Why did they kill him? They just waste an innocent man just because of nothing, just for nothing. They just waste an innocent man just for nothing. People that is following Simon Ekpa, this is the time. This is the time you people should go and ask him. The money you people are donating, The 70,000, the 700 and the something $1,000, 700 and something $1,000 you people donated, and the one you people are still donating and giving Simon Perima with not of this one now, this time around with Nelly you people should go and ask them if you people come to his program. You people should ask him the money you are donating. What are they using it for? Have Simon ever come out in social media and tell you people this is what I have done with the money you people give to me? But every time you people are asking the money we donated, what are you using? Can you make account for us? And as gentle as this man is, he will still come out, which not supposed to do, which not supposed to be. Mazina Nukano will still come out and begin to details everything, all the money you people donated, how they use it, how the thing go, where this one go, where the other one go, where this one go. He will bring it down and he will present it to you people. The useless and stupid, foolish element people that call themselves human beings, which is human. In fact, they are that call themselves human beings. Have you people asked Simon Ekpa that is following Simon Ekpa? Have you people asked him the money you are donating? What has he used it for? What has he used the money for? The lawyers was paid by IPOB, is paying by IP. The lawyers, IPOB is the one paying the lawyers. ESN, IPOB is the one paying. I might say paying is the one funding ESN. IPOB is the one funding ESN. Simon Eberima, at least if you come in IPOB, because there is something that now if you come in IPOB. At least whatever money you pay, whether you pay for ESN or you donated money for anything, you must have an evidence that so day, so time, so much in so place you give so amount of money. There is an evidence. Please, Simon Ekpa, what those people that is donating money to you, what is an evidence have you given to them that they donated that this person donated so money to you? What is the evidence? That is how useless and how stupid those people are. If you pay your money, monthly dues, whether for ESN or for in your IPOB organization, whether you pay your monthly dues or you pay your money there, you must collect your receipt as an evidence that you are paying your monthly dues, or you are, because what he's doing every month now, he's coming out to collect ESN fund. Every month he's coming out to collect ESN fund. Now in IPOB, whatever money you pay, you have your receipt to show that you pay for this. Simon Ekpa, which receipt are you giving people for the money they are giving to you? What is, have you made accounts to people, the money they donated to you, what you use the money for? Have Simon Ekpa come out to make the account for the people? The last time they are doing that ESM fund, that donation, that useless donation that they are doing, I tried to call, I called Simon Ekpa on phone. Do you know what Simon Ekpa said? He said that please don't call me. If you want to speak, I cannot be doing this program and be speaking. But if I call him on normal time, he will not pick up. If you want to speak, you can call my what is his name? That's useless, foolish boy. So you can call him and talk to him. I've already called that boy before calling Simon Ekpa. After I told that boy all the thing I need to tell him, and all the thing he will never like to hear. He will never like to hear what I tell him. But I tell him everything, or I tell him my mind. After pouring out my mind to him, do you know the last word that this boy said? For you to know that these people know what they are doing. He said that his father and his mother will die in poverty. He said, first of all, he made a statement. He said, stay there. you will die, that his father and mother will die in poverty. That is the statement he made. Somebody that said, which means the money that these people are donating to them, sorry, the money that these people are donating to them, they are using it to fund themselves. They are using it to take care of themselves. Please now, let me tell people something. They should go and check when Simon Ekpa started this thing that he is doing. And when that boy joined Simon Ekpa in this thing that they are doing now, the way they are looking that time, the way they are looking, how rough and how rejected they are looking within that period of time. And not, let them now come back again and check how they are looking now. And know what, and now begin, if they can reason, and now let them begin to understand what is going on. Let them now begin to understand what is going on. How shameful it can be. Somebody raised a call on that day that Simon, that they are doing that fundraise, that raise of money. So, as a stupid element, as a stupid human being he is, he raised a voice and said that they want to start a gathering, an autopilot, like the way, you know, every month IPOB gather for a meeting. That they want to start autopilot gathering meeting, and for them to be doing meeting every month. That they should be doing fund every month. Simon Ekpa told him that if they want to be gathering, there is no problem. But in autopilot, there is no gathering. In autopilot, there is no organization. He said it by himself. There is no organization that wherever to gather. There is no place to gather. There is no. They are not talking about gathering. There is no gathering organization. That the only gathering they have is just every month like this. They come together. They do fundraising for ESN. That is the only gathering they have. And now you are telling me that this guy, that and some people are trying to tell me, if there is no place to gather to talk about what you people are talking about, what you people are, the fundraising you people are doing, what you people are raising are doing the fundraising for. There is no place you people are gathering to talk about what you people are fighting for. There is no place to gather. There is no time to gather to talk about what you people are you know, trying to say you people are achieving. You people are what you people are to say that you people want to achieve. There is no place you are gathering talking about that. And you tell me, you are telling me that that is the kind of organization that I will come and join. Organization that does not have beginning. Organization that does not have end. No, that have no end. Organization that have no beginning, that have no end. That is the kind of organization that you are trying to tell me that you should come and join. Doing what in that organization? Organization that is not registered. At least IPOP is well registered in the whole world. The whole world know about IPOB. IPOB is registered, a registered organization. Please, autopilots, are they registered? And when did they register themselves as autopiloter? They did not register themselves. That is the reason why he is using the name of IPOP to commit mayhem in Biafran land. And do you know the worst part of it? I don't know if my brush money is here. For him to play that there is a part. There is a part I want him to play. There is a part I want him to play. That place that he said that they will do something and accuse him and they accuse Biafrans. You know, whenever all the time, anytime they commit an offense, they will try to bring Biafra into it. They will involve Biafra. They will not tell you again that the people that they are talking about is autopilot. They are talking about. They will involve Biafra in that. He will involve Biafra in that situation. For you to think, my brother, please, if you can play that thing for us to hear it again. He will involve Biafra to cause emotional trauma for the people. And so many useless elements is still following him, clapping for him. My brother, please play it. I don't know if you are that in that particular place that he said that thing. You should play it for them. Huh? There is a one that he said that he is doing what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cannot do. I don't, please, so my people, I don't know what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have not done. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have done everything that is needed to be done. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have finished the work. What work again that remains for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to do? Yes, my brother.
You see, oh God. Looking at this idiot. Looking at
my
this
brother,
idiot.
please wait. My brother wants to play that place.
History making for
it's like the network is very bad.
Freedom of Biafra people in Nigeria. Today, the 15th day
My brother's Mazi C2. Maybe you can continue, please, sir. It's like the network is disturbing.
Looking at this buffoon, you people don't know how. You people don't know how I hate this idiot. You people don't know how I hate this guy. But only Chuko Kabiaba know how I hate this idiot. Looking at this guy himself, just look at him very well. All you can find in him is all about power tussle. He wants to be the boss. There is nothing that worries him. There is nothing that moves him. There is nothing in his head. All is hearing. I want to be the boss. I want to stay on top. Everything about him is a power tussle. He wants to become something something he never dreamed of. He wants to take the leadership of IPOB. He wants to be well known. He wants to become giant. But this idiot, this maggot, is not an IPOB member. If this idiot is an IPOB member now, he's not. Just because he interviewed our leader. So does it mean that now Dele Mamadi that interview our leader, tomorrow he will come and come on his platform and begin to, challenge DOL, begin to tell them what to do because he interviewed Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. So because the man in Kenya interview our leader, doesn't give him the right to come and be, meddling in the IPOB affair while you are not a member. Even though if you are a member, is there any place Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told us that if we did not see him or if he's not around, Samanepa should lead IPOB? This is the question I want people who have brain, who have something upstairs to tweet. I keep asking Samanepa, please, is there any place Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told you if you did not see him or if we did not hear from him, Samanepa, you should take over the leadership of this noble, peaceful movement that we are championing? Because if we want to go violent, we would have gone violent long time. We would have gone violent when they come to our leader's house. We could have gone violent for the for the killing of our people they have been doing, but we know what we are pursuing. We know the evidence we are gathering. We know what we are doing. We know exactly the time to strike these people. This guy came in and starts he started poking his eyes, his dirty finger in the eyes of IPOB. And some idiot, gullible people are listening to this maggot, thinking that he has something to offer. Thinking that he has something to offer. How many times did you see Mazin Namdekan come out and dress like this, like this, start addressing Biafrans? How many times? This boy is an agum. As an agum. What pains me the whole thing is that he looks where he's supposed to go and do things. He now starts dumbling in IPOB affair. And not only that, he starts meddling in...
And you know the day he started wearing that clothes is the day they said that DOS said that Mazen Nandekan, they bring clothes for Mazen Nandekan Ishiago. And he now come to say that that is the first day he wear that clothes. That day that he said that the clothes that Ishiago clothes they bring for Mazen Nandekano, that they put juju on it. That is the first day he started wearing that clothes to do broadcast.
I want to people to go and ask Hameneba, the people that can ask him question. Is there any time Mazen Nandekano people should ask him? If he's not around, he should take over the mantle of IPOB. This is a simple question. And these are the things that are going to ask him in court. He has to answer this question. Is there any time Mazen Namdekan come in, because everything Mazen Namdekan said is on radio. Whatever he's telling us is on radio. Is there any time, the same way he said, you are doing, since you are championing for Biafra, you are doing a good job. He said that to Ikenga. He said that to Omote Biafra. He said that to Patrick.
Of course.
He said that to many people.
To many people. He said that to many people.
So how come Samoneba own become so agitatory that he wants to lead IPU, he wants to take the mantle, he just wants to show the whole world that he wants to do something. He wants to sideline GOS. He wants to make himself relevant while he knows that he's still relevant. This guy wants to bring down to heaven while he knows that he's going nowhere. Samaneba, where did Mazen Namdekan ask you if he's not around to lead IPOB or to even start calling GOS criminal? Because he's doing all those things to sell this narrative to our people. And believe me, people buy it. People in my annoyance is not even the people in diaspora, because those people will meet their Waterloo. I know that the people in Biafra land, our own people that have started reasoning, have started putting things in place, have started checkmating every of our cities and bushes and everything. So I'm one day and start dangling with our security and start telling them one or two things, lying against GOS, lying against other people, and trying to convince these people, and these people start fighting their own brothers. That is where sometimes when I think about it, I wake up, I say that I feel like just to, that is why I tell Samaneba, leave Finland and come across another Europe. Just travel to Germany, go to another European country. He cannot because he's a coward. He knows that he cannot. He stay in his 2x2 rooms and start dishing orders. Don't you know that GOS have the right, HOD have the right to ask our people to start causing mayhem? Samaneba, I ask you, that thing that you are projecting, don't you know that GOS has the right to start telling our people what to do, and they will do it, but they keep it because they know that the time we will need it will come. We have to keep our people along. We have to checkmate our people. We have to make sure that our people are getting the message. We have to make sure that our people are working according to the law. We have to make sure that our people are following the rules that Mazin Namdekanu put in place, which everybody have lined and start following the rules. This guy now came with his lies, start deceiving our people. Now, he wants Anambra to go and fight Ebony. He wants Ebony to go and fight him. He wants, and all of us can start seeing the handwriting. The handwriting is coming there.
And if you ask him why he's doing all these things, he will tell you that Mazen Nandekanu said, if you look for me, if you do not see me, burn down the zoo. I don't know whether Biafra land don't turn to zoo.
No,
Biafra land have not turned to Nigeria. If he wants to burn down the zoo, let him go to Abuja, where the zoo, where the head of the zoo is, and go and burn it down.
Let me tell you people what Kamenepa is doing. And I have made it clear to the right place. And I have sent it to the right channel so that US will understand. And they understand it. Look at what he's trying to do. Samanepa is trying to form a Hitler in our land. So that if you come and tell him what he will send his boys to go and terrorize you. He wants to become somebody, he wants to place himself so that people will be afraid of him. But little did he know that there is a man they call China Sanworu. He forgot that. Why do you think they go, first of all, to China Sanworu to try to, to deceive him, to try to tell him all rubbish they are nearly are vomiting in his mouth? Why do you think they do that? Samanepa tried to make, he tried to make everybody, both in diaspora and our land, to be afraid of him, so that if you come out and tell him that you are a criminal, he will send his gang to go and attack you, so that people will be afraid of him. So Samanepa think that our people will be afraid of him. Is that what he thinks? Where is these people now that he confused? All those is Oba, and all those is boys that our gallant men that he deceived. Those guys now that he deceived, where are they? Where are they? I ask him. You people to ask Kamenepa and Nelly. Those people Nelly we are calling Oba, Njenje. All those people they deceived. Ask them, where are they? These are our brothers. These are our own brothers that have been monitoring our land, working hand to hand with their own brothers and sisters. Samanepa came out. Just people that is pushing him. People that are pushing him. Wazirike is one of them. Forget about this rubbish. Utemefo is one of them. All the people that they expelling IPOB that has been patiently waiting for the right time to destroy Mazin Namdekanu. They are pushing this guy. That is what gives him the impetus. He keep, talking bullshit against the US. He keep dishing that lie. And him himself know it's a lie. Him, Samanepa, that whatever he's saying is lie. He knows quite very well. But people are pushing him. People are pushing him. Start cutting GOS. Start making this. And that is not enough for him. He came out and started asking that he is the commander of ESN. Start telling that Elohim told him, or the whole command. I know that our people. Are you understanding where exactly the pain I'm feeling, where I'm going? Because this guy have already, turned our people against themselves. That is my concern. This guy have turned our people against themselves.
My brother, they have pushed him now. I said it before. They have pushed him and pushed him and pushed him. Now they have pushed him to the end of the road. So there are no going back and no coming. Oh my God.
I hope my voice is coming out clear.
Yes, my brother.
My soul is bleeding. I'm bleeding. In every part of my body is bleeding. It has what they call internal bleeding. Because as a man, you cannot cry in the public as a freedom fighter. What I saw back in 2014, 2015, I can't behold it because there is two things. If you are if you are shooting, combating those that fighting you, you are moving with your rifle, combating with them, it will be another different thing. But in a residence of a civilian, where innocent people is, children and other people, you are going there to shoot, gun, and killing people. And killing people is very, very bad. You kill children, you use your jet fighter in their roof, you use your in a residence where they have children, kids, civilians, you are doing commando. You left all the whole place in the north where the terrorists are killing people, and you come in a peaceful area and start killing people, doing your commando. I want to ask, in those days when we were growing up, I used to have that Imo State has the most population of priests in Catholic Church. They have many reverend fathers. And I used to, last time I checked, the number of professors in Imo State is uncountable. Almost every 10 years, Imo State provide enough professors. The last time I checked, in that descent alone, there's captain of industries, of pharmacy, pharmaceuticals. Over the world. In that descent alone, there's a seminary school in that descent alone. More than 2 seminary schools in that descent alone. So, where are those men? There's a retired military man in that alone. Water of Agorum is from almost that vicinity. Water of Agorum is almost in that vicinity he came with other people. Where are they? They kept quiet, looking at that 419 called Hope Usodimma to destroy our people. And nobody is talking. Nobody is talking. They are using our children, our mother, our father, our brothers, learning how to target and shoot with AK-47. And nobody is talking. If not IPOB, nobody is talking. Why will our people keep silent up to this time? Why will our people overlook up to this time? Let me tell you, in that place you are, you have your green card, you may have your everything. It's not your home. Your obligation were not buried there. Your obligation were buried back home. Whatever you do, they will never call you an American citizen. They may call you on paper, but it reach where it will get to. They will still let you to know you have a place you came from. They will still let you to know you have a home, which is Africa. You have a home.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
You have a home, which is Biafra land. If we can get person like Philip Emagwalam, you escaped the war when you were a teenager. You escaped the war. You know much about the Biafran war, and you are in US. The world know you, and such things are happening to other kids that cannot escape, to other people that cannot escape. Philip Emagwalam, you keep silent. A man like you cannot speak for our people. A man like you cannot speak for our people. You keep silent. People like Chimamanda All of you keep silent. People like Stephen Okereke in your own community, all of you keep silent. We made you people who you are. Genevieve, we made all of you who you people are today. All of you keep silent. Nobody is coming to talk to this tyrant that he must stop. All you people are doing is to follow him and celebrate his daughter. Give your daughter hand in marriage. That was last week. And he's killing other people's daughter. And all of you kept silent. The time shall come. America will tell you to leave. If they can kill somebody like George Field, if they can kill him, if a policeman can strangle him to death, they burn him in America, in ancestors, or in forefathers, where those they sold during slave trade. If the white Americans can still react on racist on him, who are you that are seeking for green card in America or in the UK or any part of this world? Who are you that they will not do such a thing to you? Have you asked yourself, why are they not killing the Indians in America? Why are they not killing the Asians? Because their home is good. Because their economy is good. Because intimidate them. They cannot bully them. They cannot kill them. Why are they killing the Africans that have spent how many 100 years, more than 100 years in America? Because their home are not good. They have no place to call home. They have no place to fall back. And that's why they are discriminating them. That's why they are killing them. That's why they are using them for anything. Look at Usher, where he is today. Any little thing, no matter how you made your money, you are a star in America. They will give you a case. Robbery, they will give you a case, raping case. They sentence him. How many years imprisonment? My brother, my sister, no place like home. A call have come. Mazen Nandi have given a call. General call for all of us to come back home.
For the people that is listening, is R. Kelly, not Usher, so that they won't this other panel
yes,
people.
yeah. Yes. Yes, R. Kelly. Yes, thank you for that. R. Kelly. Mazen Nandi Kalu give us a call to come home.
Mazi Chisom,
Yeah.
there is something, a rumor that I am hearing, that and that rumor confirms something that I said maybe last week, that Baka is supporting Ekperima in Finland. You know, I heard that rumor somewhere now, that there is something in Baka said that Ekperima in Finland is fighting to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. If indeed Mbaka said so, that brings me to a confirmation of what I said last week, that Mbaka probably, you know, this issue of Onaga and all that, there is a connection between Mbaka and the Ekperima in Finland between this issue of Onaga. If Mbaka indeed saw what Ekperima is doing in our land with our young people, and you know, trying to make people not to go to school by force. Now, instead of taking the problem to where who gave us a problem, and Mbaka did not see. I don't know. I have not confirmed. This information is still subject to confirmation until I get my, you know, my hands to that, you know, to that what they said and Mbaka said. Until I get to
message,
I will not make a lot of. I will not emphasize on it a lot. But if that is true, that will confirm that all this issue of Onaga and all that. You remember I said, if you are a priest, you don't like the other priest, you can give it to Ekperima. They will be able to analyze them. If you are a politician, you don't like the other politician, you can use Ekperima. in order to sabotage them. So, but I am going to find out with regards to that. I am still looking forward to see if I will see that video. If I'll see that video, we will be able to confirm it. But continue. Sorry for interrupting you, my brother. Sorry for interrupting you.
Okay, there's no problem on that. You know, here we are in this studio now. This studio is built with honest. We propagate the truth. So you will do your funding, because whatever we say here, that is the way it is. So we don't add, we don't subtract. We say it the way it is. That is what our leader teach us. Eziokwu bụ ndụ. Eziokwu bụ ndụ. That is what our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, teach us. So as I was saying, no place like home. Our priest of peace said something where they did boys Oye in Onitsha. It reminded me about some names those days. When they left Onitsha, that was 80s. They still have what they still do it in Aba. That was 90s. Aba still carry on their own. 90s. Our people should stand up. You will be thinking that it's happening in Olu, happening in Imo State, happening in other little communities. It doesn't concern you. It concerns you. It concerns you. All of us in Igbo land, we have relations in every state. We have in-laws in every state. We have friends in every state. We have masters in every state. There's no state I will go in a Biafra land I don't have relation. I don't have in-law. It's very real. I don't want to talk about local government. I just want to talk state. I will go today in Biafra land, even in Edo state. Even happening bad to Edo people, it may affect my in-law. So I will not allow him to happen to my in-law first before I start talking about the Edo people. I know why I'm using Edo as an example. Talk less of Igbo speaking Biafran. I know all of us are Igbo. All of us are Igbo. But I know what I'm saying. The one they call Southeast today. What is going on in the Southeast? That our governors, person like Hope Uzodinma, a criminal, person did not win election. Every time he will continue going to Abuja to go and ask the impostor to give him manpower. He needs manpower. Every day he asks for manpower. I want the whole world to know that our politicians are cleaners. Hope Uzodinma are clean our people in Olu. They have moved to Obo today. The information I'm getting now, that army are shooting in Obo now. Sunday. It was in Olu. They have killed enough in Olu. Those we can see. Now they have shifted to Obo. They have used the timber shed international market Olu. They have used that place as a military barrack. They have used the place as a military barrack. And we have intellectuals in Imo State. We have a lot of people in Imo State. Every day, if you check today in America, in Europe, you will see Imo State meeting, Igbo Union Town meeting. Eze ndị Igbo na London, eze ndị Igbo na Germany, eze ndị Igbo na ebe a, eze ndị Igbo na ebe a. They go all sort of place and take title. Things are happening in your place. You cannot come out and speak. That's why our leader says, there is two people that our cousin the Israelites, they ask God to give them king, and God give them Saul. And Saul will start wickeding them. But we in Africa, we have never asked God to give us king. That's why our case are different. that who is our king is God. That's why we give it to our children. Chibeze. Onye ọwụna n'uweze n'ụlọ ya. Chibeze. Only God is king. If you are a king, it's in your house. That's why sometimes some people misquote that word. Sigin Igbo enweghị eze. Igbo, we don't have, what we have is Nzenozo. When you come to Nzenozo, there is hierarchy in the Nzenozo. We have the women's wing in our own place, not to go and do it in diaspora, not to go and do it in we have never seen their achievements. They are there every year. They do their New Year festival and do end of the year party. They close. They do their monthly dues. Those that will stole money. They keep on crowning themselves. How can you sing a love song in a strange land? How can you be crowning yourself? Who authorized you? Nobody authorized you. That was what the Fulani inflict in us. Nyamodo and Co. Today, where are you? You say, if anybody will kill any Fulani man, he will kill you first. Oh my God. You made me to shed tears the day you made such utterances called statement in the name of unity, forceful unity, a whole intellectual like you, how the mighty is falling. Look at how giant Nyamodo is. Have you seen Nyamodo? Giant Nyamodo is. A little rat, imbecile, a secular like Erufai, legend like Erufai. Cough, Nyamodo will be looking for where to hide. Yerima Shetima cough, Nyamodo will be looking for where to hide. Upon all things that he learned. Do you know why? Do you know why? Upon all his teaching, upon everything, all his study, because they use blood money and training Nyamodo. Because his father is a saboteur. Do you see the worst thing to be a saboteur? When they are giving our people 20 pounds, Nyamodo, federal government did not seize his money. They give him all his money, all entitlement, all his money. That this is it. That's why Nyamodo can be able to come out and tell you that the money that his brother saved, he used it to buy a house in England. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? The 911 or the 911 that his brother brought back to him, where conductor are loading it. Can you imagine where conductor are loading it going to from Ubolafo to Otubo to Makode? That you people should go and listen to that clip. That he asked the conductor to leave, that he will be doing the motorboy. That he following the motorboy, his mother was praying with him with rosary. All these people are trained by the money they seize from our fathers, blood money. They use it to train in Nyamodo. That's why Nyamodo is a traitor. That's why Nyamodo said that he will stop anything that will make Biafra to come, because they train him with blood money. And we are having them along with us. We are eating with them. It's time we fish them out. If you are not for us, you are against us. There's no need for you to stand in fence. That boys Oye they talk. It's revolution. This revolution must stand. We are not going back. No 1 inch back. We cannot go 1 inch back. This revolution must stand. We are not going back. We cannot miss word. We must sanitize our place. We must sanitize Igbo land. We must sanitize Biafra land. We cannot be like this. Enough is enough. Enough of this killing. You have killed us enough. You have killed us enough. Every governor will start killing us. Other of your counterparts are saving their people. Have you heard that the Yoruba counterparts kill their people? Have you heard that the Hausa and the Fulani upon how their place are terrorizing? They are killing 1,000, 100 every day. Have you heard that they call the military to come and kill their people? We have never had. Only you, only our people are killing us. And people are keeping silent. When you keep, when you are a priest, you have to come out. You are a king. Forget what they are giving you. 150,000 every month from the government house. You have to come out and speak. You are a town union president. You have to come out and speak. You are Chorawani. You have to come out and speak. You are in Zenozo. If we have anything like in Zenozo again in our land, those they give 7 stitches in their tongue. You have to come out. If we have any, I don't think we have them again. Apart from people like Professor Ben Wabeze, apart from people like Mbazurika Mechi, apart from these 2 people with other few, we don't have them anymore again. There is no truth people again. There is no honest people again. Infiltrator everywhere. If you know you are not infiltrator, time for you to come out. The land is angry. The blood is much. The blood is much. We cannot bear it again. If we keep quiet, I hope again, our race, and God will never forgive us. Look, our fathers, they fought for us. They fought for you, hope was on them. Our father carry rifle. Our fathers march without slippers, without boot. They use stick to collect rifle from the enemy troop, from the federal troop. They started the war with 12 rifle. Before the end of the war, we have millions of rifle. Hope was on them, all the Igbo politicians. Our father fight for you to be there. None of you are in the corridor of politics today that fought this war. None of you. None of you. Our veterans are there. You people are not even taking care of our veterans. Last time I saw our veterans and we were shedding tears and we were crying. Those that give us this platform, those that stand and fight for us. Yakubu Gowon could have killed all of us. Yakubu Gowon could have taken all of us. Most of them in Oji River are with bulletproof today. Most of them, Shelly has closed their ear. They cannot hear today. Most of them don't even have money to go for medical checkup. Arthritis are killing most of them. Most of them cannot eat food. Most of them have been displayed. They don't even know where they came from. They cannot go back to their home. Please make up a time. Go to Oji River where they are. You will be surprised. Go to Anna where they are. Every governor that comes will promise that he will do something. At the end of the day, our veterans are not being taken care of. Our veterans are dying. They are dying. Crying and dying. Yes.
Sorry, let me cut you 1 minute. Please.
Right.
These governors are not going to do anything. Let's bear it in mind that all we have are demons. And IPOB, when the time comes, we are more than demons. We fight them. Nobody should say these governors should do any. These people are not. Don't you see the killing now in Olo? Did any traditional ruler or any person at all, even any? I think they say they are coming. You see 2023. You see how some of them are dancing up to come and rule in the Igbo. Don't you know that they are coming to kill us? Have you ever seen them condemn the killing, the innocent man that was just shot dead? It's everywhere. They will not. Because these people, these politicians in our land, they are not our own person. They were planted in North to kill us. Just like the infiltrators have been planted in IPOB to destroy us. But Chuko Kabiama have his way, we fish them out. So these people, these governors, if you are calling them to go look after, they will, I said, I've been telling you here, they will never. These people are serpents. These people are demons. And when the right time comes, let people not think that we are not going to confront these governors. We are going to confront them. And time is fast. Mazi George, let me go to you. There's something I want to ask. Have you seen the interview? There's one tape that was going around. One of the, I think it's a musician, was kidnapped by Fulanis. Have you seen that?
Go ahead.
Mazi Situ, are you talking to me?
Yes, there is one tape that was going around. I think it's an interview by one of the musicians that was kidnapped by the Fulanis. Have you seen it?
No,
No.
but
Okay.
I've never listened to it.
Have you listened to it, Mazi Chisom?
No, sir. No,
Right.
I've never.
I heard it in Radio Biafra. It's very, 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 very good for you to listen so that we play it here so that people will understand. That one is mind blowing. I heard it in Radio Biafra this morning. So I'll go out now to go and search for who the channel that interviewed that guy so that you can bring it here to interview, to play it. Everybody has to pause so people to listen. That connects me to what I told you yesterday about the Fulani that kidnapped one of my friend, his family member that was coming, and after they pay ransom, they asked them to go and carry their motor in police station. But this one is going to blow everybody's mind. I had it in Radio Biafra this morning. The guy said a lot of things. Let me go and see if I can call a few people and see if they can send me. I don't know if it's channel or if it's Arise TV that interviewed that guy. You need to hear it. People need to. This one is so disgusting. You need to hear it with your two ears so that you can see the danger we are into in Nigeria. What this guy is a musician. Let me go out quickly and go and search for. Let me make a call and see how I can lay my hand on that interview. I don't know who stationed the interview or just a private person. I don't know, but let me make a call and see if I can get it so that I can tell you exactly where to get it. I'll be back very soon.
All right. Let me bring in this a bit before you continue, Mazi Chison and Mazosi. There is while we are waiting for C2, there is something I am beginning to notice about these politicians today. You know, whenever it comes to the time of election, you'll find these politicians who see themselves as a supreme god. You will find them start acting so humble. And when you look at them, you will understand that these people, just like Osibanjo going to the garage, to the petrol station and start pouring himself a petrol by himself. You will see this thing. They will be doing all these unusual things that is laughable. At the end of the day, they end up convincing other, some people who are crying due to their leadership. It will end up convincing them that they will start, doing rally for them. Whenever it comes to election period, they began to be humble. They will be humble as a snail, humble that you have never seen before. They will start doing things that that in a normal world they can never try to bring themselves low to do, just to convince me and you. It is called politics. At the end of the day, after convincing you, they are buying your conscience for another 8 years. That's your conscience to enslave you for almost 1 decade to come. That is what they are doing. For those of you who will say, he is very, very humble, he is a pastor, none of them is different. None. They are all the same. Whether they present themselves and start cooking in the kitchen with a firewood, at the end of the day, they just want to trick you into another 8 years of suffering. Because when you look at Nigeria today, the best thing that will happen to Nigeria is a referendum, no longer a presidency, this and that. The best thing that will happen to Nigeria is a referendum. And the earlier that you realize it, the better for you. Because all these all these things you are putting on, all these acts you are putting on, trying to deceive ourselves for another 8 years slavery, for another 8 years massacre, for another 8 years, hunger strike, for another 8 years genocide. If you have sense of reasoning, you will understand that you are just on your way to another 8 years slavery. That is the reason why so many of our youth who witnessed the murder in the Lekki toll gate, all of you cowards, You have seen the death of these people as nothing. Today, you are coming out to support Tinubu to give him presidency. You know, you are actually handing your life over to him because he will be worse than that man in Asorok. He will be worse, and he will not be there in the next 2 years. The pressure will take him out. Another Fulani will come in. That is the plan. If you don't know it now. If you call yourself a blogger, if you call yourself Instagram celebrity, whatever you call yourself, you are writing for people to recognize Tinubu. You are writing for people to recognize that person, whichever of them in this cabal. You are making a very big mistake, because this time around, when they kill you, they are justified because they have shown you whom they are. You still chose to give them your support, to shoot. You still chose to sell your conscience to them, just like a Canon One Culture and Talibo West they did, without seeing exactly what they did in Lekki Tollgate. At the end of the day, when it calls again, hey, you have yourselves to blame, because Nigeria politicians, they are no man's friend. They can only be your, they can only wear a face mask during the time of election when they are campaigning. You see Tinubu, he is moving his campaign, to a massive campaign he is drawing, moving it all over the place now. And you believe he is talking, motivating you. I didn't even know there are motivational speakers. They will be motivating you. At the end of the day, you chose him, and you will start crying. When is Nigeria going to be better? You are a daft. You will be an idiot to make that choice upon your life, and you will come and ask, when will Nigeria be better again? You need to start advocating for referendum, because there is none of them that is different from others. All of them are the same. The worst of them is these Fulani slaves. Tinubu is a Fulani slave. If you don't know it now. He is a Fulani slave. Just like Loretta Onochie, Fulani slave. Hope Uzodinma, Fulani slave. Dave Omahi, Fulani slave, whom they have now finished use. They're planning on, they just show him. Fabon, a small movie for him to know the people that he's dealing with. You cannot betray your brother. You cannot betray your own. And at the end of the day, you want this enemy to trust you. What are they that you cannot betray them? But we are here. We are here watching it the way it is unraveling. We're going to be here to remind you if eventually it takes place. But Mazi Chisom or Mazi Osi, please carry on with the good job you guys are doing. I will stand by.
All right. I want to let those our clergymen to know. We have somebody like Bishop Desmond Tutu. He's a priest. He stands shoulder to shoulder with late hero Nelson Mandela to fight the apartheid regime. He's a priest. He died of recent. He has done what? He's going to heaven if there is one. I want to when you advocate for peace, you advocate for mercy. Jesus Christ came and do on this earth. He lasted for only 36 years. He has finished what he came to do on earth. But most of our daddy GO, most of them are at the age of 80s, 70s. What can you achieve at the age of 80 and 70s? If you cannot speak the truth, if you cannot come out and give a reliable environment for your children, for your unborn grandkids, do you think that everything you get and you keep both jet fighter and everything, do you think that it will be there for them? It will not be there for them. A liter of fuel will destroy all those things. Just 1 liter. It's not up to a liter. We destroy all those things. Wind can destroy every of those things. It's a perishable material. Both the house, both the money you save, those you put in underground tank, maggot will eat it. Maggot will destroy it. Nothing on this earth that will not spoil. It's man-made. It's only your soul is immortal, and is a very, very, very important. You use your platform, you use the opportunity, you use this breed you have and stand for your people. You use your money, you use your time, you use everything and stand for your people and cry for your people, for the betterment of your people. People like Nelson Mandela, where do you think he is today? He's sitting at the right hand of the Father Almighty because he fights for mankind. People like Martin Luther King Jr., where do you think they are today? Where do you think they are today? They give the black race a little small opportunity, a little small right that they can stay today. They can enter the same vehicle with the white people, the so-called white supremacy. You, what have you done? Have done a lot. What have you done with your millions? Are you the one pouring champagne, pumping champagne in every club? Are you the one using champagne to wash your goat, to wash your wristwatch? Are you the one throwing your wealth everywhere, buying cars, using your wealth to intimidate people? Okay, madam, that is not the best way to live. When your people are bleeding back home in Olo, Hope Uzodinma, you call yourself a Christian. Yesterday was the resurrection of Jesus Christ that you're supposed to give your people peace. You go to Catholic Church, you collect communion. Oh my God. You go to a priest, we give you, we commission Holy Communion to you, and you will take Holy Communion. And that day, the Messiah, according to what you people told us, resurrected, and is the day the happy resurrection you will good to start killing them, and every person keep quiet. Even the Bishop of Imo State keep quiet. The Bishop of Anambra keep quiet. The Bishop of Abia State keep quiet. The Bishop of Ebonyi, all the whole clergymen keep quiet on that Easter day. You cannot even respect your religion on that Easter day. We are crying that somebody like Kabiru Sokoto bombed St. John Catholic Church, Madola, on 25th December 2011. We have entered in a record, and Buhari set him free. He has entered in a record that an Igbo man, a Biafran, took war to his people on the 5th day of Easter and killed his people. He has entered to the record. Again, today is not the Fulani are bombing us. People that are bombing us is our own people. Our own politicians are bombing us. Our own politicians are killing us. Where do we go from here? Who have we done wrong to? They only must speak to us. They hold him, they kidnap him. They maltreating him. They are torturing him. They want him to go blind. His spectacle that he used to read and he used to see, they collected it from him and break. For how many months now? He has never used his lens. He has never used his lens, and they know the damage he means. They ask for his spiritual material, the Torah. They reject to give to him. He's wearing one cloth for over 8 months. One cloth who has wear one cloth for more than 8 months? Nobody has done that. If you have done that, raise your hand up. Let me see you. You wear one particular clothes day and night. Day and night. If we check 31 days times 8 months, how many days it? 30 days. 30 days by 8 months. Just check 30 days by 8 months for you to know how many days it is. Let's just call it 30 days in every month for 8 months. How many months? How many days it is? How many days it is? 240 days. One clothes. Our leader is wearing one clothes. for more than 240 days. No people is talking. Our leader is shouting, they are coming. They are coming. Stand up. Stand up. They call him all sorts of names. Today, the Fulani is in our mouth. The worst part, they are using our own politicians to kill us. If you kill all of us, you and who will live? Do you think that they will leave you? You and who will live? You and who will live? My brother, again, go ahead and speak to our people. Are you there? Hello. Mazi Osi. Osi. Okay. Since it's not there, when you kill every person, you and who will stay? You and who will stay? You will not have any person to stay with. And those you sold your people to, they will come after you. They will kill you. They will do all manner of things to you. Stand up now. Stand up now. No matter your position, no matter anything, trust no politicians. The worst politicians we have in this earth is the Igbo politicians. They are the worst we have. You must be afraid of those people. If we didn't come out, they will kill all of us. If we didn't come out, that your little bungalow you built, that your little duplex you built, that little complex you kept, they will destroy all. Everything will be destroyed. The best thing for you is to come out. The best thing for you is to come out. Even the car you are buying, the Range, the Lincoln, the Ferrari, name it. Which road are you driving it? Which road are you driving it? You call yourself a professor. You are working with INEC. You rig election to them. The people I blame mostly today are the professors. Those that are rigging the election. Today the ASO is on strike. But other people, kids, are in Nigeria. If that country is working, the Minister of Education, children will be going to school in Nigeria. The Ministry of Education. Last time, the so-called student union that don't even know their right, so-called useless student union that don't even know what it means to be a student. You don't even know what it means to be a student. Are doing what? I come to a Minister of Education, and this man snub them and go out. And all of them keep quiet. All of them keep quiet. All of them keep quiet. Today, the student union has gone mute because they have politicized everything. They have everything is politics. They have destroyed the student union that's supposed to come out and speak. Cultics has been the order of the day. Cultics has been the order of the day. You ask them, what is the aim of that cultics? Those grandfathers, those founders, where you start calling Wolushenka and Coes, you ask them questions. The aim and the objective of the cultists, they will tell you, which is not what I will be saying here. They will tell you it's because of intimidation. It's because of intimidation. Today, they are using it in the other way around. They are using it in the other way around because most of them don't know what they are into. And those that know what they are into are doing the needful. Where are the student union? I'm asking, where are the student union? Where are the ANUTA? Where are the alutas? Where are they today? A minister went out from you, walk out from you people. They are paying them with your money, with your school fees. The Minister of Education, they are paying you with your school fees. And this man stand boldly. The question they asked him and he walked out. And student did not come out and occupy the whole road in Nigeria and say this man must go. That is the way we do it during our own time. We will ask you that you must go. We will come out and nothing will make us to go back, and you must go. Once we say you will go, you will go. During our own time, you cannot mess up. You will never mess such up with us. You will never mess such up for you to leave us and go out. Snub us, those that are paying you. Those that are paying you, you left them and go out. And all of them are still quiet up to today. All of them are still quiet up to today. Where are the student union presidents? You keep silent. Your comrades are back in the home. I hope the federal government are paying you. The state government are paying you. The Senate are paying you. The low chamber and the high chamber are paying you. The legislatives, they are paying you. The clergymen are paying you. The businessmen are paying you for you to make children not to go to school. You will pay for it. What you stand is not what you were there for to do. If students cannot come out in the street and march, students are cowards today. Nigerian alutas are cowards today. Student union are cowards today. They cannot come out and speak. Since from that day to today, have we heard their voice? Their voice have disappeared. Voice has disappeared. People are looking on to you people. They are looking up to you people to stand up and speak. To stand up and speak. We cannot see you people. We cannot see the student union. We cannot see the clergymen. We cannot see the civil society. We cannot see the market men, captain of industries. Where are they? Where are the civil societies? Where are the human rights? Where are they? I'm asking a question. Such a thing will be happening. The federal government can forgive terrorists. The federal government can negotiate with the terrorists, but they will never negotiate with freedom fighter. They will kill the freedom fighter. They will prison the freedom fighter. Once you mention referendum, you became the enemies. But the federal government will forgive you. The federal government will pamper you. The federal government will give you money for killing Nigerians. And you people are quiet. Tinubu are deceiving you people. Politicians has come out again to deceive you people. What kind of gullible are you people? What kind of stupid type of people are you people? You people have no head. Something in your head is akamo. There's no brain. There is nothing like brain. Nobody should talk about brain. Nobody should talk about brain. If my child is one of a Nigerian university, I will bring his or her out. You better you go and learn. You better you go and learn handwork than to be in Nigerian university. Than to be in Nigerian university. You will go and learn one thing or trade. Because they will call them back now. After they call them back, 1 month. They have closed for that semester. They will collect their salary. Children will pay their school fees. That semester has closed. To the next semester. No more carryover again. No more carryover. You use your money and pass every test. then when the child come out as a graduate, he cannot defend his project. The child cannot defend his project. The day you wrote WAEC is the day you start fraud in Nigeria. Nigerian breed terrorists. Nigerian breed criminals. The day you wrote WAEC, because you must cheat. The day you wrote your GCE exam, you must cheat. That is the day you start learning fraud. The day you start learning cheating in Nigeria. Cheating is in every Nigerian marrow. Every of them, cheating is in their marrow. He gave us what they call baptism. Baptism of freedom. Mental baptism. That is what our leader gave to us. And sanitize us. And make us to stand firm. And make us to know what is good and what is bad. And that's why we are here. Stand solidarity with him. No going back. Going back is suicidal. Forward ever. Backward never. Without Biafra, there will be no peace in the whole African continent. African continent can never be developed except Biafra have their freedom. Except Biafra have their freedom. Without we having our freedom, the continent of Africa will go wacko. What you people are saying now is child's play for what to come in the continent of Africa. Time shall come, we can't drive your car in the road again. It's child's play for what to come if you didn't stand up. Keep on going to club, pouring your champagne. Keep on staying in another man's country. Time shall come that they will ask you to go to your country. Time shall come that they will fight you. They will seize your freedom. It will be you like you are in jail, but you are not in jail. That country that gives you green card, time shall come that they will freeze you. You will know there is no place like home. If you like, keep silent, don't talk. Obasanjo call us miscreant. Today, they are no longer calling us a miscreant. Today, they are no longer calling us a miscreant. Being there, you call yourself celebrity. You call yourself Atom. You call yourself Atrex. You call yourself whatever you call yourself. And you know that you have a voice. And our roads has destroyed. We have no road again. No security. No water. No light. No hospital. If they kill 500 for one day, it's a child's place. No, it's no longer a news again. How many people they kill in Ukraine? All the media are streaming it live. All the media. BBC, what happened in Olo? We have never seen you people to comment it. The tonnage that happened in Olo. The thing that happened in Imo State. You people has never gone there. BBC. I said it, and our leader said it. The day BBC Igbo. We know that they are using this BBC Igbo to destroy us. The way they destroy our 60s to serve. Committing against our people. But they call it what? A police riot. That is what they call it. BBC and Britain. They take away their eyes, close their eyes, and send their munitions, send their people to come and destroy us. British are still killing us up to today. But British can never be free. Thank God that Russia are dealing with them little by little. Little by little, Russia are dealing with them little by little. Up to their 600 people are there. 600, but they will not talk about it. We will see how the mighty will fall. the mighty must fall. If USSR can be destroyed, dissolved, who is British cannot be destroyed. Who is British cannot be demolished. British will soon be demolished. British will never be. And the terrorists must deal with them. I think these terrorists they are supporting. These terrorists they are supporting extraordinary redemption, supporting evil, Carolina line in our land, going, telling the governors she leave the work of ambassador, doing the work that she's not supposed to do, telling those appointed fools, telling them how to kill our people. And all of them are accepting whatever they said and be killing our people. Be killing our people day and night. Day and night. Remember when this woman went to Tinubu, when she visited Tinubu during NSAS, it's not up to 2 hours. Nigeria rode their terrorists in Lekki toll gates. The same Tinubu people know something. When will you people know something? Tinubu that are urinating in his trouser. Tinubu that say in 90s, in 1988, in 1997, 96, 97, say he has no hope, didn't believe in one Nigeria. In 96, 97, he said he didn't believe in Nigeria. During Abacha, he ran. When he ran to US. Now being a drug peddler. Ask him why did he run from US? A drug peddler are the person to come and rule. When you commit all the crime, you come back to Nigeria, you become a Nigerian politician. You became a Nigerian politician. What do you people, a condemned man in US, a condemned man in US is the man that are coming to rule. That's why we told you that Nigerian dilapidated dead man walking, a liar, a drug addict, a drug pusher, cocaine pusher, a 419, a fraud. What can you get from such man? What can you get from other politicians that are not ready? If the Nigeria they are championing is good, why their children are not in Nigeria? Why are their kids are not in Nigeria? That is what I'm asking. Why, if the wife want to, their girlfriend and their wife want to put to bed, they send them to go to US, they send them to go to America, they send them to go to Germany to go and put to bed. And when they put to bed, they will become a citizen there. They use our own place as a burial ground. When they loot the money, they will use it to go abroad. They will be supporting them because they are getting their percentage from them. America are getting their percentage from them. But when they die, they take them to Africa and bury them. And when you did not invest your money there, they will take you to ISIS. If you don't know, how many of the white leaders have been in ISIS? Wake up. All the whole politicians in our place are Nazi politicians. We call them Nazi. The Nazi politician, Nazi party, the German Nazi party. The Jewish has nothing to do with them because the Jews remember their killers. Why can't we, Igbo, remember our killers and fought our killers? Why are we keeping quiet from our killers, from those that are causing pain to us, from those that killed our children, and we are keeping silent, and we are watching them, and they are coming again. Do you think that that place you are will save you? There's no day you will not remember one good thing in your land. There is no day you will not remember one good thing where you were growing. Is it the river, the stream we used to go and bath, swim? Is it the Odarawanu? Can you see it? Can you get it in abroad? Is it the Odarawanu? Is it the Egwawa we do? Is it the hunting? That even at this age, we still hunt. When I go home, I go hunt. I go hunt. We go fishing. We swim, we go fishing. We get fresh food, fresh fish, antelope, grass cutter. Can you be bold to do it in another man's country? You have permission. We question you. No man will question you. You can come out and wrestle. You can make your 8th grade a lot of fun that you cannot bought with money. Before you catch your fun in abroad, you will spend money. But you will get those fun in a platter of gold. Upon how hardship our place is. What if our place became good? What do you think that will happen? You will get everything you need in quantum. In quantum. My people, it's time for all of us to wake up. I'm not talking to the politicians because the politicians have sold their soul to devil and tear the even the one are yet to come, even those that in position and in office today, they have sold their soul to anything that is more than devil. So we are not talking about them to come back or to do the needful. I'm talking about the masses. Power belongs to the masses. When we stand up, they will see no place to go. When we stand up, they will see no place to go. You call yourself police. You call yourself police. You call yourself a military man. You are guiding them. You are guiding them. Remember your colleague. Some of them died. That day they died, they removed them from barrack. You will not see their family will be out from barrack. Once they go and bury the person and come back, they have no home again. They have no home again. You will see those pensioners will be in the line in bank waiting to collect their money. I have met many of them many times. That son beat them to death. To death. How many times are they fighting? They don't have strength again to fight. Those Nigerians, soldiers that fought Biafran war, El-Rufai have quit most of them in the house. Some of them cannot pay their house rent. They are veterans. They cannot pay their house rent. And when we are agitating to fight for you people and your children, you people will be shooting us. You people will be killing us. In civilized world, you will bring the nozzle of your gun down. You will face the politicians and back the citizen. You will back the citizen and face the politicians. The way if they are officiating match, premiership, you will see them, they will face the citizen and back the pitch. And back the pitch. That is the way they're supposed to. The military and the force people supposed to face the citizen that agitating. Give them road to agitate. For them to, they owns the country. Power belongs to them. For them to agitate. They are asking for your own good. They are asking for your own welfare. They are demanding for your welfare. How much are they paying you? How much is your retirement benefit? One minister has taken your retirement benefit, took you to go and buy houses for their girlfriends in Dubai, in Caribbean islands, and you are here answering, sir. I have been with one of you that escorted one ambassador from Igrita. You know what happened to you when you know what happened to you when you are trying to defend the ambassador. In Port Harcourt, I rescue you, and I told you that if you as you come out, do good. If you didn't do good, if you didn't do good, you will see what will happen to you. And that day, I mark it bad. I will never rescue any first man in Nigeria. I will never, both in barrack, both in anywhere. I will never, because when we are coming up, we all live in barrack. When we are coming up, we see the suffer in the faces. We see how dirty body camp is. We see how dirty body camp is. You see how dirty Abacha barrack is. You see how dirty Gowan barrack is. It's no place to go. What are the children are doing? What are the barrack children? What are we doing in the barrack? What they call the barrack children? They take them as the most stupid people. They take them as the most wayward people.
The most corruptible people.
Intelligent people. Come and see the barrack children. Come and see how they look like. Come and see insurance, where insurance is talking. Come and see how respect they have, how they give them respect. But you, being a barrack child in Nigeria, you come out to the street, they will even insult you. Don't mind those barrack boys. Don't mind those barrack boys. They only know them for Indian hemp. They
call them criminals.
Huh?
They are seen as criminals.
Yes, they see as criminals. That is what they take the barrack people for. They never take them for any good thing.
Mazi, if you take those children, they are the people that their father, most of them is their father and their mother fought. He is fighting for Nigeria today. Most of them is the one their father and their mother is fighting. Most of them, their fathers have died because of the sake of zoo called Nigeria. Most of them, their parents have died because of the sake of zoo called Nigeria. And so-called Nigeria cannot be able to take care of them. And they just leave them there. And those people are just wasting. Just like that. Oh my God. Continue, my brother.
I was in Gowan Barrack. I was in Gowan Barrack 86, 87, 88, 89. I was in Gowan Barrack 86, 87, 88, 89. In Gowan Barrack. We know what we are passing through before we come to body camp in River State. If I start to tell you my experience in barrack, there is no any military man that's supposed to use gun and shoot Nigerian citizen. Let the world bear me witness. Let the world bear me witness. There is no any military man that's supposed to shoot a Nigerian. If we say what we are passing through in barrack, I have took off my cap for them to see me well. There's no one to shoot a civilian. Is it the money they are paying you? You are eating from the civilian. Before you drink a good beer, civilian must come to Mami Market. Civilian must come to Mami Market. Civilian must to buy something for you to eat. 30 or 40% of you people. I know what I'm saying. You come out in the road, you escort money from them. From the same civilian. The one that reject to give you money. Either you lay allegation against the person, or they shot the person dead. Mostly our police people are doing it. And civilians are fighting for you. And what you will do is to kill the civilian. We know what are happening in barracks. The whole criminal and the whole armed robbers. They are giving them gun in barracks. to defend the country? Why are you giving your rifle to armed robbers and kidnappers? Why are you leading the criminals? Because the country is porous. Because the politicians are not doing what they're supposed to do. Instead of you to stand with the civilian, you are standing with the politicians. You stand with the politicians to kill the civilians that are agitating for you. You call yourself DSS, doing Rambo, doing commandos. Think you have intelligence. You say you have an intelligence. They bomb Kaduna Abuja road. How many kilometers from Abuja to Kaduna? Is it far? How many? You say you have an intelligence. They do such a thing and go free. They ask you to register NIN. The NTA, what do they call this? Their network, MTA. What do they call it? This their Cetel and Glo. They cannot detect those people. They cannot detect them, and you call yourself an intelligent officer. You were well trained to kill the Biafrans. You were well trained to kidnap Mazen Nandekano. That is the people, the man that are fighting for you. That is what you were trained to do. You were trained to carry your arm to give to kidnappers, for them to go and kidnap. For them to go and kidnap innocent people. For them, you cannot tell me that any DSS know about it. Military know about it. Air Force know about it. Navy, they own their bunkers. The Navy are in the sea doing bunkers. They are buccaneers. They are what did they call? They are the buccaneers. Stealing, pirating. That's what they are doing in the sea. Piracy. Hijacking. Cooking gas. Sabotaging the country they say they are defending. That is what they are all doing.
You know, that's the reason why. That is the reason why you see them dying like a chicken. You understand? That is the reason why sometimes you see them dying. Because there is no how they can never survive it. You know, our people say that. Yeah, I'm hearing what you are saying. Yes,
well,
yes, I'm here.
Let me answer my call. Go ahead.
Okay. You know, that's why they are dying like a chicken. All these police and soldiers in Nigeria. That's why they are dying like a chicken. That's why they are killing them. Because there is no how you can make other people, there is no how you can make other children fatherless. There is no how you can make other women widow and widowers. Other men and women widow and widowers. And you think that your life can still remain the same. Oh my dear, it can never be. It can never be. Honestly, it can never be. They will still die with the same gun. With the same gun they use and kill, they will still die with the same gun. Because our people, our Indoba will say, kill with a gun, and you will still die with gun. Who that kill with knife will still die with knife. You understand? So so when you kill someone with a gun, the same gun another person will kill you with. When you kill someone with a knife, the same knife another person will kill you with. That is the reason why Mazen Nandekano have already laid cost on them right from the beginning. That Nigeria can never be better again. If they like, lay 100 millions of pastors, pray fast, go and climb mountain and come down. Mazen Nandekano have said it. It have said it. You know, when a real prophet calls a man, when a real prophet calls a man, there is nothing nobody can do about it unless the same prophet come, unless the same prophet come to break that curse that he laid on that person. But if not, if they like, let 150 million pastors pray for that person, nothing can be done on that person unless that man of God, that the same prophet that laid that curse on him, break that curse. That is the only way it will work. But if not, oh my God, we are talking. Okay, do you know today? I don't know if you listen to the broadcast today that they made today in IPOP in Radio Biafra. I don't know if you listen to that broadcast today. Oh no, not today. Yesterday they made that broadcast yesterday, and I listened to this today because I did not have the opportunity to listen to it yesterday. I listened to it today. So when I'm listening to it, I saw a place. A man was talking about how they kidnapped him. He is a singer. He is a singer, a popular singer, well-known popular singer. Then there is a play. He said that he have been hearing it, and he have been hearing it that is happening to another person. But the thing is just sounding to him as if like a song in his ear. The way he's standing on the altar singing. So that is how the thing is sounding in his ear until it happened to him. And now when it happened to him, he began to make call because he they know people now. They know he know first lady, he know this president, he know this governor, he know this minister, he know the other person. He began to make call people, please, so you people should help. He said that even the people that paid that most of that money, they said that he should bring 5 million, and they told him that, see your friend. Oh my God, I cut off that message. They told him, see your friend. Maybe let me check if I can see it now. I will play it for us to hear. Many people don't go to check their message. No, many people don't check their message. Many people don't check message. Many people don't check message. Many people don't check their message. Oh, sorry, it's not here. But many people don't check their message. I'm telling you, my brother. He said that even they tell him to tell his friend that if his people did not, I forgotten how the way he said that, in whether if they did not bring money or they do anything funny, that they will kill him. If they do anything funny, that they will kill him. They will kill him, not just killing him. And if they do not bring the money, they will kill him and sell his parts and sell his parts at to the ritualist, and say they will not lose. They will still get the money. They will not lose. They will still get the money. And now people are telling me that this is the kind of people that oh God, in our land now, because it did not happen. It have happened to him. Now he believes that such a thing is existing. But when it's happening to others, other people, they are shouting. These people are talking that, oh, see what is going on. Oh, see what is happening to us. Oh, no, that is not entering their ear. Like he said, like what he said. He said that the thing is sounding to him as a song. As praises and worship, the way he will stand in the altar singing praises and worship. He's a well-known popular, a popular singer, a popular artist. Now it's happening. He said that he's hearing it. It's happening to others, but he did not believe when other people are talking about it. He did not. It's sounding to him like a praise and worship. But now it happened to him. Now he believes that it's real. Now he believes that what these people are talking about is real. But the time they are talking about it, he did not believe. But now he believes now. This is the kind of people we have in our land. Because now he know people, he know the governor, he know the prime minister, he know the minister, he now begin to make call, put call. You know, that is the mentality that make our people to believe that in fact, if you did not know anybody, you must know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody in the government. Before, that is the reason why sometimes when you see our people come here, if you want to go and look for work here, even like as a citizen here, I'm not talking about foreigners that came here and become a citizen. No, I'm talking about a full citizen here. Like your mother and your father, they are from this country. They are from this country. Anywhere you go to look for work, they will give, if unless there is no vacancy there, they will tell you there is no vacancy. But in Nigeria, if you want to go and look for work, either a young looking beautiful girl, you will see a foolish old man telling this girl, you know, I have go through your credential, and I have go through your this thing, and I have go through your this one, and I know you are very qualified for the job. You are qualified for the job, and you know, my dear, you know, you are looking so beautiful. You have to use what you have and get what you want. You know, after praising him that his credential is good, that he have go through his file to everything, that he is qualified for the job. Now he's now putting it that you know, if you want us to give you the job, you have to come and meet me today at room 509 in so hotel, in a brand future new hotel. Come and meet me in room 509.
Hotel.
In a Cubana hotel. In a Cubana hotel, come and meet me in room 506. In a Cubana hotel, come and meet me in the.
That's where they camp backyard.
I'm telling you, my brother.
It's doing harm to our people.
Yeah. I'm telling you. Look at what he is doing. Bringing alcohol. That is the only thing they know how to do for our very stupid and useless and gullible people. Is stupid. The only thing they know how to give you people is alcohol. To drink yourselves to stupor. And they are making their money. They are very, you know, people are so useless and so stupid that they cannot understand the handwriting on the wall. They are giving you people drink. You people should drink to stupor. And they are busy making money. And you people are busy taking the drink, hailing them, shouting for them. Come in this country, nobody, Jesus Christ, a so-called former minister. If this man is not just a minister, but he's a well-known barrister. A well-known barrister. He's a barrister. He's a former minister of Mauritius. Former minister of Mauritius. A minister. Former minister of Mauritius. But the day I saw this man, it's not that somebody told me that come and see. The day I saw this man, a former minister of Mauritius, if it is in Nigeria, come and see troop of security that will be following that man. A former minister in Mauritius here. If you see his wife, if you see his children, you will never know that this. The first day I saw the wife, because the wife came to the church that we are attending. The first day I saw the wife. They tell me that this woman is the former minister of Mauritius' wife. I say no. Which woman is former minister of Mauritius' wife? This woman looks so simple, and then she is a former minister. The day I met the man by myself, I was shocked. This man came to church. After church service, he went to pastor. He's greeting pastor. He's saying anything that Jesus. Even that day, pastor tell him there is nobody to make interpretation. Pastor tell him to come and help. This man, very, very humble. This man take himself to go and make interpretation for pastor, speaking for somebody. No. This one is just after church service. So it's not in the church. Or just after church service. And the person that the pastor is talking to does not understand English. And this man donates himself to interpret for that person what pastor is saying. Oh God, oh my God. I said, I have never seen. The man came to church with only one car, with his family. But if it is in Nigeria, hundreds of millions of security men will be following that man. is not just a current minister, but a former minister. 150 millions of security will be following him. But look at in this place, a former minister. Nobody know that he's a minister. Unless they tell you that this is a minister. That is the only way you will know that this man that is standing with you, talking with you now, is a minister. He's a former minister of this country. Nobody will believe. Because the man looks so simple. If you see his wife, if you see his children, they, very, very friendly and very, very social, they associate with people. They, they would like to associate with you. They would like to talk with you. Oh my God. Very humble and quiet woman. Even both her husband. I was so shocked to believe that this man is a former minister of Mauritius. Until the day I make an inquiry, I find out that it's true that this man is a former minister of Mauritius. Oh my God. I have never seen. But in Nigeria, even though that is just somebody that just go out to contend for a village, just a village chairman, tomorrow his name will be on newspaper that he contends for a village chairman. You will see millions of security will be guiding him. Tomorrow he will come to show himself, to showcase himself in the village. Let's begin to help him. If that person now made a mistake to now become the village chairman, hey, you know that day, anywhere, anytime he come out, he will like everybody to bow down for him. He will like everybody to bow down for him. If that person mistakenly become the chairman, come to think of, say the person is now what are they calling them? Now go to rape house of rape, because those house of rape people, that is where the problem started from. They will rape you, rape the destiny, rape. In fact, they will rape your life, come out for your body, rape your destiny and come out. They will rape everything rapeable for your life to make sure that nothing remains in it. A student will be looked after, spending a huge amount of money in the school as a medical doctor, as a lawyer in the school, as a civil engineer, as a mechanical engineer in the school, spending thousands and millions of naira going to the school. After that, a colonial story. Wow, you look so sexy. You look, oh my God. I have looked at your credential. Your credential is good. You are qualified for the job. But my dear, you look so sexy. You look so cute. Oh, I like
it. It is in Nigeria. It is in Nigeria that they will tell somebody you are overqualified. You're overqualified.
I'm telling you, my brother. You're overqualified, and that's overqualified. If the thing that's overqualified, that is the only place you will know that the overqualified is in Kobana room 505, in Kobana hotel room 306. That is the overqualified that they are talking about. So if you go to look for job and you mistakenly hear, my dear, you are overqualified, make sure that overqualified will end up in Kobana.
When you are in a government sector, if you are working for the government sector, once you hear overqualified, it means that they do not need somebody they do not need the competency that you possess. They just need somebody that will fit into the cabals. Even if you are an illiterate or you don't know the job, as long as you fit into the cabals, that's the way they roll. Most of the time when they tell you you're overqualified, that simply means that they don't want somebody who is qualified for the job. They want incompetent person that will be in that position so that they will be pushing him from pillar to post. That is the Nigeria sector you have.
Somebody that did not know anything.
If you guys are still here, because I need to go. I don't know if you guys are still here. I need to go and drop off my mother-in-law. I don't know if
let's
you guys
just have like Okay, you can go now. Let's have like 30 minutes more.
All right, I will be back before then. Let me go
Oh,
for it.
okay.
All right.
All right.
So, my brother, I'm telling you, in that so-called zoo called Nigeria, there are many things that is happening there that even not all these countries that we are today, we are not witnessing all those things. We are not witnessing all. Look at even common in Mauritius here. This is African country. In this country that we are, in this country that I am now, this is an African country. But if you tell them now which even them themselves, they don't know their continent. If you ask them now which continent are you, they will tell you, I don't know. The only thing they know is I'm Mauritian. And if they see you, they will call you African. And one day somebody met me and he said, hey, you come from Africa. Where's here? You ask me I come from Africa. You, which continent are you? Where do you come from? Are you not an Africa? He said, no, we are Mauritius. Where's here? Mauritius, under which continent? I said, I don't know. I'm a Mauritian. Where's here? You see? As a black man, you don't even know your continent. And which is supposed the first thing that you're supposed to know as a country. Under which continent are you? See, let me tell you, you are an African man. You are an African man. So calling me an African does not make you an European. No. Calling me an African does not make you a USA. You call me an African, you are from Canada or European. Yeah? This is how you people deceive yourself. Maybe now if I go to Uganda person will not tell me you are African. Or you will not of your own. Yes, you will not you are African. You Indonesia or maybe European. Yeah, you want to go. So, but that is not the issue, because the issue, even these people here in this place that we are, look at African people like us. We African people like us even treat as an fellow African as a slave. Come to think of why, if they can treat a fellow African as a slave, why other people cannot treat them as a slave like that? Okay, one lady from you, one lady entered this country. Let me not call the name. One lady entered this country just few days ago. I just met the lady. We are talking. We just come to know ourselves. We are just talking, discussing. So the lady was just like, is this how they behave in this country? I said, what happened? The lady was just analyzing the way, in fact, what they did to her at the airport. What they did to her at the airport before she entered this country. What they did to her at the airport. Okay, you said that as an immigration officer. You said that if you see white people, both small and children and old and young, they are passing there freely. They don't even stop them to ask them any question. But if immediately you are as far as you are, and them also look at the people that is holding black. Them also are black. Oh. Them also, they are blacks. They are black. Immediately they see a black person, they will just hold the person, begin to ask. If you see the kind of question they will be asking you, they will ask you, what is the name of your mother? What work does your mother do? What work does your father do? Oh Jesus! I said, what kind of question is that? All the questions you are asking me, is it part of your work that you are doing? Even the time I come to this country, a man came to me, tried to ask me that kind of question. I didn't even have time to answer that. I didn't even answer him that question. The next thing he said, the way you come this country, do you think I'm a child? You come this country for work? You look at me on my face, do you think I'm a child? And say, maybe you are, because the way you are talking like a child. You understand? I talked to him he immediately I talked to him like that. He looked at me, he dropped back a little bit. He then began to ask me, what does you do in Nigeria? I said, I'm a musician, I'm a singer, I'm a gospel singer, I'm a musician. He said, do you have an album? I said, no, for now, it's not yet out. I have, I'm working on it before I decide to travel. So when I go back, I will finish it. So is there any other question you need to ask? He will drop back. He come back again. He now said, who tell you about Mauritius? I said, nobody tell me about Mauritius. I was making a search and I saw it, so I decided to come. So what else do you want? You understand? So this girl was trying to explain what they did to her at the airport. They searched her bag, they turned her bag upside down. The girl was like, what are you people looking for? Is this how you people do here? And in her presence, an Indian lady, a black also came. This will just tell her, hey, welcome, madam, how are you? They just opened her bag. They did not even remove any of her clothes in her presence. And first of all, she's the first person that they hold. Immediately, they released this Indian woman in her presence. And they wasted her time there. They waited for how many hours of her time in that place. But she came before. For them to check, they did not even reach up to 30 minutes. It's not even up to 30 minutes. They tell the man, you are welcome. How are you? How was this trip? If you see the way they are talking to her, because she's an Indian. But this one that come from maybe the other side and maybe Ghana or the other side, they would detain that person. They will detain the person, asking the person a thorough and stupid and useless question. To the extent, this girl said that the one that break her heart the most is that they told her that she has something, and they said, "What do you think that I have?" Okay, if you think I have something, then I hope you people have machine here. Then take me to scan, take me to machine. Even after taking this girl to machine, taking her to scan, they still tell her naked yourself. They still put hand in her private part to opening her private part using touch to watch inside her. Oh God, I was so mad. I was so mad. I was so mad. A human being, is this kind of work you people do? Telling somebody to naked herself in the airport? Opening a private part of your fellow woman in the airport? Oh my God. What kind of rubbish? Yeah? Using touch, watching, looking inside her private part, whether she has this one or she has the other one. Okay, all these white people they are saying that this person, they don't talk to them or they do not even ask them any question. These are the people that they're supposed to take. That is the element of all those kind of thing. But they don't ask them any question. They don't check them. But if they see a black person, that is where they will focus their strength on a black person. And that is what we do to ourselves. That is what we do to ourselves. Because we are so stupid and we bring ourselves too low for others to insult us. For others to use us and play football. Look at this country that did not even have the highest resources this country have is sugarcane, my brother. Sugarcane is the only resources that these people have. Do you know that what give these people money here? Tourism. Give them money. Tourism, give them money here. And the hotel, if you come to this country now, you will know that the only business that these people do here is like building clubs, bar, hotel, and all this. That is the only thing that gives them money here. Because they deal with tourism. That is the only thing that gives them money here, that bring money to their government. They don't have any source of, all these, if they come in a country now, they will say that a country have like the way we have oil in our land, or have gold, have stone, have this one. My brother, they did not have it like that here. They did not have it here.
Mineral resources.
They don't there is no mineral resources here. The only mineral resources they have is sugarcane. That is the only mineral resources they have, sugarcane. And if you come here, the Metron road, if you see their Metron, my brother, I did not blame them for what they are doing, but my brother, they are going in that quest, the way they are treating people in the airport, they are going far. They are going too far. They are going too far. That is not how it's supposed to be. They are going too far. Somebody you have taken, okay, if you are not sure, somebody you have taken to machine, is this only a black person that do on a drugs? The white people that you are leaving for them to pass, they are even the architect of all these drugs that you are seeing. Okay, now, okay, after taking this girl to machine, you still open her private part. What are you looking inside her private part? What are you looking inside the private part? After doing all these things to her, you now come back again telling her, hey, I love you, you are very smart. I don't know, can I be your friend? After doing all these things to her, you now come back telling her, can you be her friend? Oh my God. The only mineral resources these people have in this country is sugarcane. But if you come here, you will not believe that the only mineral resources they have is sugarcane. You will never believe, because they organize themselves very well. They are just 1 million plus population, but they organize themselves very well. Look at the Metron. The Metron road they started not even last is it last year they started the Metron road, but now come here now, almost in all the whole Mauritius, in the whole distance now, the Metron is working. The one that just started in our side, because they will link it from here to the other side, from the other side to the other side. The one they started in the side that I'm living, in the place that I'm living, in the area that I'm living, the one they started as of last month is not even up to 6 months. It's already working now. The Metron lane is already working. But if it is in Nigeria, 6 years coming, 10 years coming, in one state they have not even finished one Metron road in one state. They have not finished one Metron in one state. Come to think of making it in all the states. But this one now, come here, almost in everywhere they have Metron now. Their Metron is working. Everything is working perfectly. And it's electric Metron. Everything is working perfectly fine. They have already built the Metron station. That is where when they close work, where Metron can go and park like a station, a parking station where all their distant parks. They have already built it, make everything in order. If you see their Metron way, my brother, you will clap for them. Because of what? They organize themselves. They organized themselves. My brother, I was so ashamed, to mention that I'm in Nigeria. I'm so ashamed to mention that I'm in Nigeria. And I will be the most foolish person that will say that I'm from Nigeria. I can never tell you I can never tell you that I'm from Nigeria. Oh my God. It's so shameful. I can never tell you I'm from Nigeria. It's very, very shameful. It's very, very shameful. Why should I say that? Yeah? A people that cannot take care of their own people. A people that did not know what their people is passing through. A people that did not know what their people is going through. Yeah? How can I say that I'm from that place? How can I be proud to say that I'm from that country? How can I be proud to say that? My brother, in fact, talking about, oh God, may God help us. May God help us. May God help us and open the eyes of all these useless and stupid, foolish elements that is in Biafra land, that is in our land, that is thinking that Nigeria will still be better. In their wildest dream, Nigeria will be better. In their widest dream, Nigeria will be better. In their widest dream, Nigeria will be better. Nigeria can never be better again. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have caused the zoo, and the zoo remain cursed forever. Zoo can never be, zoo have no mekwatalism again. It can never be mekwatad. Zoo can never be mekwatad again. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have caused them, and they remain cursed. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have caused them, and they will remain cursed. And anybody that join them will be cursed. The way Simon Ekpa is cursed now. The way Simon Ekpa is cursed now. Very soon he will go and face his own law, his own question. Very soon he will go and face his own judgment. Because our people say na ijiji ntike na-eso ozu ala. When they talk to you, you did not hear, you did not understand, you did not listen to what they are telling you. You did not listen to what your brother or your sister is saying. Listen to the truth. When you did not listen to the truth, when the thing that will happen to others that did not listen to the truth will happen to them, it will affect you that just joined. It doesn't matter when you join, whether you join today or you have been there for a long time. It doesn't matter. But all that matters is this is you are there with them, and this is what is going on over there with you and them. You are there with them. That is what matters. It's not all about when you join or when you started. It doesn't. That one is not the question. But the thing there is that whatever that happened to others, it will still affect that person that just joined. Maybe that person own maybe even be worse. You understand? It might be even be worse than others. My brother Mazichisom, you can say something.
Are you going now?
No, I'm here.
Okay. What I want to still add my voice again is that, as you just said, when you see what they are doing, the Nigerian setting are making, they are sending our young ladies for prostitution. Do you know what bank are doing? Bank will come and give them marketing and tell them they need 30 billion. That is their target.
Yes.
They need 30 billion as their target. Then they will be going to all these politicians, all these uncircumcised flag. There for you to get that target, otherwise the bank will pursue you due to there is no work. They will be selling their body, and this man will be infecting them with the same thing they are using to sleep with their cow. They're infecting our girls to give them that money to put in the bank, to bank in their name, so that they will meet up with the target. Do you see how they are setting them to prostitution? But no place in the world they do such a thing. The settings of Nigeria and the systematic of Nigeria is to destroy the Igbo Biafrans, to destroy the Biafrans. That is the way our girls are going after the politicians, to meet up the target. From there, they will sell their body, the gullible ones. They will sell their body. Then when the work will come out in a federal ministry, they will go on quota. Not your scores. Again. They will share the job for the senators. The senators will have their own quota. So if you didn't know anybody that know the Senate or know this, you will not get the job. They will start selling the job. Fake. People will be dying. The young girls will be traveling abroad for prostitution. Loretta Nochie. You know, this Loretta Nochie you are seeing, she's a harlot. She's madam. She's taking our young girls to Italy. If you know when Italy we are raining, you know, she's an old Obongidi. You know what they call Obongidi? Obongidi is a harlot. Old Kwambe. Old layer. That woman you see. Old Colomboto. Old Colomboto. If you know when they play Italian 90. You know when they play Italian 90, by then Loretta Noche still she's in charge. When they play Nigerian when they play Italian 90. Still fresh. Her body are still fresh. Check Loretta Noche Italian 90. That's what that World Cup Italian 90. That is the squad of Loretta Noche. By then she's still in the prostitution. She's still in her profession. Took most of our girls to Italy, to Europe, to go and do prostitution. This very woman you are seeing today, calling herself Loretta Noche. That's what they are doing to our women. Then our men. Since the government cannot provide an enable environment for them to do job, look at how beautiful brain they have. Some enter into kidnapping. Some carry laptop. That is what some carry laptop. Some are in the creek collecting diesel, refining the local refinery. But well, the fall Kaduna refinery, Port Harcourt refinery, Kaduna refinery, Port Harcourt refinery, and Warri refinery cannot refine one product. But those boys are in bush. Those boys that read petrochemical engineering, most of them, some don't even go to school. Some learn it, how to cook this local diesel. They cook local diesel, bonfire. We call it bonfire. They bring some product out of it, diesel. They bring kerosene, AGO, DPK, PMS, ATK. I mentioned 4 products. They will not use it in 1 or 2 products. At the end of the day, if they can see what they will eat. Some enter armed robber. Along the line. That's why our people don't have that respect. That's why the blacks are hunting the black. When they see them follow African people, they will maltreat them because your home is not good. If your home is good, they will not maltreat you. They know you have no place to fall back. That's why they
Mazi, it's like your network is very bad. Hello, Mazi. Mazi Chisom. Okay, my people. It's like Mazi Chisom have a network issue. and he's out now. There is something I want to play. There is something I want us to listen to. There is something I want us to listen to, and I believe with this we will now understand. This is the like what I talked about before about the guy that they kidnap, that Fulani S-men kidnap. So you know when it's happening to another person, when it's happening to another person, nobody cares. Nobody wants to know. Nobody wants to find out what those people are passing through. Nobody wants to know what these people are passing through. Now it happened to him. That is where he now said that, oh, so this is what all those people are passing through. Now he have been hearing about this for a long time. But now he believe. Now he believe what they are talking about. Now he believe. But it have been happening to other people. He did not believe. But now it have happened to him. Now he believe. So let's listen to this. I believe maybe Mazi Chisom will still come back. I don't know. Let's listen to this and hear what is going on in our land. What people are passing through in our land.
Like a joke. So they destroyed the car. You know, so one of my boys went back to the military checkpoint that I talked about earlier on for help. They couldn't get help. He was able to escape. No, you know, they just took 4 of us and left 5 of them. Oh, they took 4 and left 5. Yes. Me and 3 other inclusive, they took us, you know, they kidnapped us. So we started trekking. So I was talking to them in Hausa, and you asked me, why do I know that they are Fulanis and Nijis? Because, you know, in Hausas, you can differentiate some Hausa language from the other one. That's like Yoruba and Ijebu. So I know because I lived in the north. So, but they can still speak Hausa, but not like our, you know, so I started begging them, and, you know, they were torturing us. That's even not the problem. So we our first trekking was from that junction of that Kaaba. We trekked for about, since about past 4, quarter to 4, we trekked till about 1 a.m. non-stop. Non-stop. And one of my backup, which I don't want to mention his name, is a male. As at that time, he's a bit on the big side. You know, he was losing breath, you know, trekking for, you know. So he told me that, Sati, I would like to, let me just end it up here because my tongue is already, you know, it's dried up. I can't manage everything. So they were telling me now, said that, look, you know, meaning we will kill him. It doesn't cost us anything. That has been delaying our movement, that we're supposed to be covering some miles at every point in time. That has been delaying our movement. So I was begging them, they will smack me the gun on the head, on the hand. I was begging them that so my talking drummer had to carry.
You see, he was begging them. He was begging. And on the process of still begging, they will smash gun on his head or his hand. And he's still begging. Every day you remain in begging. Because you don't want Nigeria to die. You will remain begging. All of you. You people will still remain begging. That's the reason why useless so-called Igbo people go to Abuja begging for governor, begging for presidentship, which supposed to be your right. You are begging. Everything you beg. To be president, you are begging. To be a vice president, you will beg. Everything in Nigeria, you will beg. Because Fulani people have told you that you are not among the Nigerians. They are the owner of Nigeria. So everything in Nigeria, if you want to get it, you must beg. And you will continue begging because you want to be in one Nigeria. Very much.
It's my backup singer because he's lost everything. He said he wants to die.
He's a known musician. He did not mention his name here, but according to, if you hear what he said he's backup singer. He's backup singer. You understand? He's a well-known musician. Maybe he will still mention his name. He's a well-known musician. You understand now? I hope you get it now. If you don't get it, you forget about it. Let's continue.
So they told me in Hausa that, okay, what they want to do is that if this guy is going to delay their movement, that they will kill him and sell his body parts. Are you serious?
Wait. Let me tell you something now. He said that his backup. This man now is telling you that the Fulani people tell him that your backup singer is delaying our move. They did not mention the backup singer. They did not put but the person they are talking to is the backup singer, because the backup singer said that he is tired and his tongue is already dry, that he can't continue because already they have walked a mile. They have walked a mile already. So the guy, I don't know whether if it is a guy or a girl. So the person in question is tired, so tired that his or her throat is dry. So there is no water to drink. That his or her throat is dry. So he or she is very tired. And now they are telling him that this your backup singer is delaying us. That if he can delay us, they will kill him, and it will cost them nothing. They will not lose. After all, they will still sell they will still sell his parts to a ritualist, and they will still make their money. So they did not lose. You will hear it from them. You will hear it from him. You will hear it from him. I'm not the one that said it. You will hear it from him. I'm not the one that said it.
They said they're going to sell his body part, that since he's just disturbing us, that now I had to carry.
Let's listen again.
It's my backup singer because he's lost everything. The head on the hand. I was really that. So my talking drummer had to carry this my backup singer because he's lost everything. He said he wants to die. So they told me in Hausa that, okay, what they want to do is that if this guy is going to delay their movement, that they will kill him and sell his body parts. Are you serious? They said they're going to sell his body part, that since he's just disturbing us, that now in my presence, the people that will come to pick his body parts, they will come, they will sell, so they are not going to lose.
Do you people hear it? Hey, do you people hear it? That in his presence, that if this guy is disturbing them, in his presence, they will kill him, and in his presence, the people that will buy the body parts will come and buy it in his front, in his presence, and they will not lose. They have nothing to lose. They will sell the body parts and they will still make money. They will cut that guy as they are cutting cow. They will cut him as if they are cutting cow. After cutting him, they will sell the body parts. They will not lose. They have nothing to lose. But after cutting the guy, who lose? Is it not the guy they cut that lose? Okay. This is what Mazem Nandekano is fighting for, to liberate us. This is what Mazem Nandekano is trying to avoid in our land. This is what, check. There was a time they said that they see a container that, is it hundreds of manhood found in a container. Found in a container. This is what they are using our people to do. After capturing them, they will kill them, sell their body parts to China people. You people should listen and hear it from the horse's mouth. Hear it from the horse's mouth and not from my mouth.
people here what it's a first-hand information.
This is a radio Biafra. This is a radio Biafra. You understand? This is radio Biafra, and the man is our Onyisi is talking now. Mazi Johnson or what? Chuku. He's the one talking. Mazi Joseph. I think he's the one talking. Yeah. You push, you listen.
An eyewitness that suffered a victim. I want people to recollect. I think it was last year that they found out a container in China that was containing about thousands, is it 7,000 plus male organ penis. That is 7,000 plus people killed from a country. It didn't know Puhaha, it didn't make a people talk, Nigerians are, I used to call Nigerians zombies. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter, Professor.
They are zombies.
Nigerian is a
They are zombies, my brother. It's not that you call them. They are zombies. Nigerians are zombies. Anybody that call himself a Nigeria is a zombie. Anybody that call himself a Nigeria is a vampire. They are zombies. They are vampires. Anybody that call himself a Nigeria is a vampire. Is a zombie. Zombie is not just a zombie, but a zombie with a certificate. A vampire with a certificate. Now, they know the school for Nigeria again. The only school they have in Nigeria now is how to train criminals and how to train people that can eat their fellow human meat. People that can kill people anyhow. People that can do anything. People that can just kill people anyhow they want. They can just kill people. That is the people they have in Nigeria now. You people should listen to him. I'm not the one talking. I'm not the one talking. He's a gospel musician, a musician. He is the one talking. You know, when it's happening to others, when it's happening to others, they take it as nothing. But now it has happened to him. Now he realizes what people are saying. You people should listen. This is Radio Biafra. I heard it from Radio Biafra. This is Radio Biafra. Let me continue where I stop because this thing is very, very important for us to listen to it very well.
An average Nigerian is a zombie.
We are zombies, so they are zombies. I'm not a Nigerian. They are zombies. Any Nigerian is a zombie.
That information, only 2 weeks, 1 week, 2 weeks, zombies continue doing what they are doing. No person cares again.
Let me take it forward a little bit.
Do you remember that? These are the source of their provisions. Big rich business. With this Fulani, let me tell you, Fulani did not start it. But at the back of the whole thing, what matters, people didn't human organs. That Egoka crude oil. They continue, they are in. Now let us continue. Let us continue.
Human organ give Fulani people and Nigerian people money like crude oil. If you know how to kill, if you can kill very well, my dear, you will make money. But the day hand will catch you, the day they will catch you, they will burn you to ash. The same people that is killing, they have been killing and killing. Look at what police people is doing in Nigeria. If they caught somebody that goes steal 5 naira, they will say that this person is a thief. They caught him in stealing 5 naira or 500 naira from somebody, and you know, he have to face the law. But they are the highest criminal. They are the highest and the biggest criminal ever. They are the highest criminal, but they will go and catch another. Have you ever seen a criminal catching a criminal? Or have you ever seen a criminal, you know, trying to judge a criminal? But in Nigeria, it is so. A police criminal, a soldier criminal, a mobile criminal can come out judging a street criminal. Let's continue.
It's a long one, but we continue.
So they are not going to lose. So with faith, we didn't even know what we were doing. We were just doing everything with faith that, well, this is the end. Because 4 of them,
well, this is the end. Because this is the life of a zombie. No protection, nothing. No government, nothing. And people continue. You accept your fate like that as slaves. That is how zombies live. Now, you have no right as a human being, no government, nothing. You just live the following time, anytime, and you accept your fate. Others will look at it and continue. Tell me the difference between the slaves in America at that time, centuries back, how they live and how Nigerians live. Tell me whether there is a difference. The slaves will be there, their master, at the end, slightest provocation. Their master can even use the dogs to butcher the slave. Bring out 2 dogs and say, oh yeah, chop the slave. They tie the slave, the dog will be eating the slave alive. Sometimes they will kill for fun. Others will look as behave as if nothing is happening. No single uttering of a word. Because if you utter a word, you become a victim. That is the same way Nigerians are behaving. That is it. So you have to accept your fate. It's like that. What baffles me is when Nigerians, they are outside, you see them claiming rights. Rights they don't have in their own home. Rights they don't even care in their own home. But the diaspora.
That is true. If you go to another person's country, you will be claiming rights. I have this right. I have this right. Go back to your country and claim that right. That you have that right. You have that right. Let the soldier give you a befitting slapping barrier. Go back to your country and claim you have right. You have right. The soldier or police will allow. They will slap a befitting burial into your eyes. Then if you go to another man's country where they have built well, where they have organized themselves, when you reach there, you begin to claim right. But back in your country, you will not claim right. Back in your country, you will stay like an ego ready fallen, or maybe like an ego they throw into a river, into an ocean that does not have the wind again to fly. That is how you will stay in so-called your own country. But when you go to another man's country, that is where you will have mouth. You will bring out all your strength in another man's country where they have already built, where they have already make it better for them. They have made their life more better, more easier, everything is easy and better for them. That is where you will go and you begin to claim right. You are not ashamed of yourself. You are not ashamed of yourself. Very stupid and useless elements, human beings. You are not ashamed of yourself. You go to another man's country, you begin to claim right. You come back to your own country, and you will stay. You can never talk. You will be hiding yourself for people not to see you, because if they see you, oh my God, your own is gone. You will be a goner. You will be a goner. But when you go to another man's country where they have made well, where they have made everything easier, you will have mouths to talk. You will open your mouth so wide to talk. Stupid people. Foolish people.
Or you see them claiming rights. Let us continue. boys, 4 of them were carrying AK-47. As at that 1 a.m., they took us to a bush. We didn't even know where we are again, but we had trekked from about 4 till about 1 a.m. the next day. So when we got to where they had to, because it's late in the morning, very, very late in the
They trek from like today. They trek the whole today till 1 a.m. the next day. They are still trekking, non-stop, no rest. They are still trekking. For you to see now, this gospel singer have witnessed a little bit of what happened to others. He's testifying. I can call it's a testimony, or he's giving a testimony, because that is what I will call it. He's an interview house, but this thing that he's doing now is a testimony. He's testifying what God have done for him. He is testifying. He's giving a testimony. He's testifying. Let's continue.
very dark in the bush, in the thick of the bush. So they lit up sticks for us to have lights and way bonfire. They tied us, 4 of us together. So my drummer now was telling me that, boss, you know what? We can overcome these 4 people. We are 4, they are 4. That this gun is not normal gun. You know, the euphoria of the attacks and everything.
Yeah, this guy now that tell him that we can overcome these people. At least, assuming that they have all of them, they have the kind of mind that guy have. Because in the mind of that guy is like, if it is there, if it is death, let's die. Let us die. Let all of us die. If it is death, let all of us die. And this guy said that we can overcome these 4 people. They are 4. We are 4. I will for 4. I will for 4. This person will target this person. All of us will put our heads together. We will plan what to do. I will for 4. You understand? If they are coming to tie us, that is how we are going to hold them at once. Put them on the floor. Do them what they suppose. Give them a befitting beating. But these ones, their mind have run into their stomach. These ones, their mind have run into their stomach. They can't do anything. Assuming they have someone, assuming that all those people there have the kind of mind that guy have. Oh my God. I believe that they will leave that forest. I believe alive. They will leave that forest alive. They come back alive, but in fact, without any ransom, they will leave that forest without no ransom. Without any ransom, they will leave that forest. They will kill those people and leave that forest without no ransom. But because the people that is there, they are afraid, their heart have run into their stomach, so their mind have made up. Let's just follow them. Let's continue.
We didn't even know whether it's really gone or not. So they were telling me that, boss, let's run. I didn't know what came on me, because naturally I'm not always afraid. But I was just relaxed. You know, we are 4. If we run, they know this bush. We don't even know where we are. And do you know where we are? They took us from Kaba. We are already at the Ondo Bank. What? We trekked from Kaba to Ondo Bank because it was in the morning that we were.
Do you see how far they have trekked from Kaba to Ondo Bank? This is how far they trek. That is what they trek with their leg. Just listen. He will say something here. Just listen to what he will say.
That we have trekked from Kogi to Kaba, to Ondo. You know, because when we woke up in the morning, I spoke to them in Hausa, where are we? They said we're in Ondo, that this is Ondo. So they haven't interacted. They were interacting. One was 24.
They will be interacting with you now.
One was like 28, one was like 29. And 4 of them, that this is Ondo. So they haven't interacted.
They will be interacting with you to get what they want. Of course. They will be interacting with you. Why wouldn't they interact with you? If you want self, they will play with you, self. They can even gist with you. What is there? As far as that they get what they want. So what? Now watch. And all those people, all those boys, all those people that do that, it's a small boys. Small boys. What? You hear their age. You hear their age. Listen.
They were interacting. One was 24, one was like 26, one was like 28, one was like 29.
24, 26, 28, 29. Small boys. 24, 26, 28, 29. Small boys. That is the people that kidnap a whole grown man. A whole grown man. That is the people that kidnap them.
And 4 of them, they don't live in the same states. One is staying at Ekiti, one stays in Kaduna, one stays in Kogi, and one stays in Ondo. They don't stay in the same place. Anyway, so as at that point, they tied the 4 of us, and one was in our front with the AK-47, one was in our back, one went into the bush, and one was cooking. I don't know what they were cooking. They were cooking some drugs. Drugs? Wow. I haven't seen the drugs. I'm 52 years old. I've played music for almost 37 years, if not more than. I have played with everybody in this country. I haven't seen such a drugs. They were high on drugs, and they were speaking this their Niger language because I understand a bit of that. Do you see what this guy said about these terrorists being on drugs? That is why I used to say it here, it's not about religion. Because these people, they are not religious. They are just using Islam as a cover in order to colonize everybody. You know, what we preach here is gospel. Take it to anywhere. It will stand the test of time. These people, they are not talking, it's not about religion. They are just using Islam as a cover, illusion, in order to gather other people, fellow non-Fulani Muslims, in order to be applauding them, to accompany them, for them to also a confirmation, Islam religion, to rally other Nnamdi IPOB. That is it. Because the lip service at the periphery, they come out, they use a Islam religion to rally others around them. There is IPOB that understands. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understands these people. That is why their arch enemy, number 1, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB. That is it. Because it is those who understand their modus of any politician is under them. They are rubbish. They are nothing before the fall. You understand? So they are using Islam.
This is what we are talking about. This is what we are talking about. People will just be there talking rubbish. But things are spoiling every day. Every blessed day, things are spoiling. Let's keep on listening, you know.
Continue listening.
The drummer was telling me that, boss, let's run. I said, no, let's be calm. What if we run and we couldn't make it? So when we woke up in the morning, very early in the morning, we now saw the gun. Thank God we didn't run. We saw the gun. We discovered that it was real AK-47 that has several cartridges. When I mean cartridges, you know, some of these guns, when they load the cartridge, one can shoot like, this one shoot like 10. I saw it not because they're telling me. And I said, God, thank God, because if we are drawn, we are 4. Do you understand? We thought that the gun wasn't like a, so that was how the journey started. So in the morning, they were beating us. As at that time, wherever they did. They said we should start. So they will go through all the phones, you know, and call your contact, ask you. They will give you the phone to all people. You know, one of the things I must say here, and honestly, I'm not afraid to say it. Each time somebody ring our phone, they will take the number and they will dial some network to know who the person is. Are you kidding? Yeah.
Do you hear what this man said? This is not a folk tale. So, do you see the reason why they put Pantami, Isa Ali Pantami, to be the Minister of Communications and Digital me was an imam, an Islamic cleric like Umi. People don't understand. Oh, Chineka, I don't know. Our people are perishing because of lack of knowledge. Sometimes they did now what can mean. People don't understand this. An Islamic cleric, not even an imam. An imam will not call for prayer only. An Islamic cleric is like Ottoman Dan Fodio. Sheikh Gumi, he is an staunch Islamic cleric.
Mazi Osi. Mazi Osi, I think we are going to call it a day. We will continue tomorrow. Or are you still
Okay,
here?
my brother. Yeah, man, I'm here.
Do you still want to continue?
Okay, no problem. We can cut it. Maybe I will send you the clip. Oh, well, it's on Radio Biafra, so or less maybe I will send it
let's
to
do
you.
that one tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow so that okay, C2 is here. I think C2 want to join. Mazi C2.
Okay.
Yes, Mazi George, I managed to lay my hand on that tape. I have to call one of the media presenter and they send it to me. So, but I can see I've come before to see if you're going to bring me in, but it's like you're busy. But Mazi Osi is playing it.
I was out. I went to drop off someone.
Okay, Mazi Osi is playing it from Mazi Jonathan Brokers, but you can take it from there. But I think I have to send it. I have to send it to you.
Yes, if you can, we can do that one tomorrow. Actually.
Yeah, I know. I send it to you so that you can, or you take it from Mazi Osi, so that you can play it, so that people can listen to. It's very, very important because this information about that the kidnap of that guy is even more is something people need to listen.
If you have the raw video, if you have the raw file of that information, you can send it to me.
If you have the raw file, because me, I don't have the raw file. I just see it in Biafra radio. So
okay,
if possible, you can get the raw file where they interviewed that boy. That is what is better.
Yes,
at least he can analyze it on his own.
I will listen to the one that the one of the media presenter sent to me. Let me see if it has is the raw one without Mazi Jonathan voice. I will check on it. Mazi George Money. That number on the screen, I think it's on WhatsApp, right?
Yes, it's a WhatsApp number.
Yeah. What I will do if I call it direct, is he going to go?
It will go, but you wouldn't get a reception.
Okay. What I will do, because I don't want to use, there's one number I want to give you directly, because I don't want to use that one because it's a public one. So except if I have to call you, if you pick it, then you give me the number, another WhatsApp number to send it to you, because I'm using another private number my own private number to send it to you.
Aren't you able to add this one on WhatsApp? That number on the screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, let me if I call it, if it goes, I will explain to you because we're online at the moment. So it's something
okay, yeah. If you call it direct call, it won't get a reception.
Okay, see?
Yeah, it's that WhatsApp call, then I will be able to answer the WhatsApp call.
Okay, no problem.
All right.
All right, then I have to leave you guys now, and then we're going to convene another day until when you come.
We are going to maybe meet tomorrow if you have time, but I will try to find those information that you guys talked about. But you guys, thank you guys for joining us. You've done a wonderful job, just like always. Great Biafrans all over the world. Thank you for coming here to hear the gospel of freedom. Mazi, you too. Thank you very much for joining us. Mazi Osi, thank you very much for joining us. and we are bringing
Thank
this
you, my
program
brother.
to an end until we meet again. Meanwhile, we are live on YouTube at Judge Money Blog Africa. We are live on Twitter at Judge Money C. Of course, you know we are live on Facebook at Judge Money Blog. So we are going to meet again some other time. But before then, stay safe, stay informed. Bye
All
bye
right,
for now.
Mazi,
Okay.
thank you
Good
very
night.
much. My regard to your family. Mazi Osi, I appreciate you
All
for
right.
coming up.
Mazi
Thank you
Joshua.
very much.
Okay, good
And
night. Thank
have
you
a
so much.
wonderful
Thank you
evening.
so much.
Yeah.
Mazi Josh Money, thank you so much. Good night. God bless you.
All right. Good night. Bless you.
Yeah. Thank you.